Láti sọ̀rọ̀, I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go jẹ bizabiza. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan Akànbí. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love,
I go show you love, ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
But I no dey do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
No dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody. Any bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
There are a lot of people who want to ask questions. Before I allow those questions, I think when Mr. Val Ozigbo was addressing us, a lot of questions that was asked him revolves around the fallout from the 2023 presidential election, the disenfranchisement of a lot of people, the obvious. It was clear that the result announced by INEC did not reflect the wishes of the people. So a lot of questions that have been asked there is, how is the Labour Party preparing to stop a repeat in the future? And how do you think Nigerians in diaspora can help to effect that process? In other words, having an election that will reflect the wishes of Nigerians. How are you getting prepared? How are you getting your followers prepared? How are you getting your party prepared to make sure that future elections reflect the wishes of Nigerians? If you can, then we allow other questions.
Let me tell you my own position. I might not be answering the question, but I tell you my own position. This election was announced. The result of this election, presidential, was announced on the 25th of February. On March 1st, the election took place 25th of February. The result was announced on March 1st. From March 1st until 26th of October, we were in court. And everybody knew what that process took until that day. So you say that were in court until recently. For me, in particular, is not to talk about how we're going to do the next election, how we're going to do this, but first and foremost is to do a bit of reflection within the next 1 month and start by going and meeting and thanking people sincerely for their sacrifice. We can't talk about preparing for this or that without first sitting down and appreciating and thanking those who sacrificed everything. I listen when people are talking about money, talking about this, they didn't get money, they didn't get funding. There are people who they didn't put money, they didn't put anything, but they put more than what money would have done. So you need to go around and thank them. So when you do that, then as you're going and consulting people, I don't think it's something we have to start meeting now and saying, oh, we are preparing for 2027 this way or that way or that way. Some of them is something we have to be able to even sit down and talk about quietly.
The period of selecting candidates for elections. Secondly, and most importantly, I don't know how much leverage you might have over the members of Labour Party who are either in the Senate or in the House of Representatives. I've been discussing with some diaspora groups, and they suggested that some of those members should raise a symbolic, I repeat, a symbolic motion of impeachment on Bola Tinubu for certificate forgery and all the whole crime against him, all he must have committed in the past. Not that knowing Nigeria that he will pass, but to raise the platform for Nigerians and especially Nigerian diaspora to dissociate themselves from the personality that's occupying the presence of Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you for at least I'm very glad that you mentioned that I inspired you to still believe in Nigeria. And I still want to urge you to believe in Nigeria. We have no other country except this one, and nobody can change it except us. The politics of the people reflects their values. It our politics. It shows the values we cherish. It's all you're seeing in our political and other life conducts. If you celebrate criminality, if you don't see criminality as wrong, if you don't see corruption as wrong, they will all become things to celebrate. And that's what we're facing. We're celebrating criminality because for us, there's nothing wrong in doing that. If there's something wrong in doing them, we'll celebrate it. Same thing is what you're seeing in our political life. So for me, like I said, one. What is said about wrong candidates? In one primary, I can tell you it was free and fair. The chairman of that primary was Dr. Electoral, governor of Abia State. Valos was his secretary. They went there to conduct that primary. We did everything. And of course, when they ended and counted the votes, Senator Chono won the primary. And we have no alternative. I wouldn't say whether he's the best or the worst, but he was the one who won the primary. Now, you say, what do we do going forward? My position about going forward, which I'm going to discuss with the party and the other person involved, is that we first have to have a criteria. The criteria in the party should be such that it will throw up candidates who we think will best represent what we preach or what we want. We should have a situation where we can even do interview even before the process. Peter B, was not chosen by the process of primary when I came out first. In Abga, then the leadership and Ojukwu allowed an interview process. And that worked. So that we will find a way of doing this better. On issue, your second question was about, what was your second question again?
So my second question was on how much leverage you have on Labour Party members, who are in reps and Senate to raise a symbolic motion of impeachment.
Let me be honest with you. I wouldn't even encourage it. I'm being honest with you. You know, because there's a lot of, I'm close to the members of National Assembly, and I'm trying to become closer to them as much as possible. But I can tell you that even if they go there, it's like you're trying to teach pigs to sing. Yes, you can just come and assemble them, but it wastes everybody's time. And it becomes more problematic. Is that when we talked about how expensive their vehicle is, the system turned and say it is not their vehicle, it's administrative vehicles that they have to use for their administration and office use. And when they leave, they'll bring it back. But let me tell you how it works here. When they leave, they'll say, oh, is that going to be sold? It's been at a reduced price of 500,000. If you pay, you carry it. If you don't pay, you. So, my brother, let us plan for tomorrow. And like I said earlier, that plan will not be for today. Let's sit down and do proper plan. We've learned some lessons. All I can tell you is that I'm not going away. We're going to face this.
Let's quickly take from Pilo and Mr. Kingsley Ndibe, please. Any of them that can first unmute? Mr. Kingsley Ndibe and Mr. P. Law.
Okay, I'm on.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Your Excellency, good evening. This is Kingsley Ndibe from Spain. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. My contribution to today's meeting is, first of all, I want to congratulate you, sir, and everybody that supported you and the Labour Party, because I know that many of us might not know it, but I believe that we might not win the election, but there's something that we've won in Nigeria, and that is making the youth to be conscious about the politics of Nigeria. The participation of the youth was very unprecedented, and I know that it will continue. But the aspect I want to draw your attention to is I believe that in most countries, political parties don't change the trajectory of any country. If you are waiting for political party with structure and people who are there because they have interest to protect and they have people backing them, it is impossible. Every change that has ever been recorded in any country has always been driven by an ideology or a person that will create a movement. In America, the same thing. Civil rights movement, we had Malcolm X and we had Dr. King. In America today, Donald Trump grabbed the Republican Party. Whether you like his way or not, he is being driven, he's driving the force, not really the party. So I believe that God has brought you out to actually, effect changes in our political scene. This obedient movement, I would also like you to see a way it will be restructured. Because today is a Labour Party. We don't know what is happening tomorrow. We don't know the characters that will invade Labour Party tomorrow. But if this obedient movement is very, very strong, sustained, and have a bit of structure, that means that they will have a bigger say on who is climbing, using your wing to get to where they are going. Look at the people that we elected today. They are the same type of, when they are in the house now, but they are the same thing. In South Africa, Malema, you could practically see his movement or his party from every other person in South African parliament. Their dressing, their ideology, everything is because every other person in that party queued to the vision of Malema. So if these people cannot queue into the audition, your vision or your way of actually going about political leadership, I think we should structure a way whereby anybody that that Labour produces or Obedient will produce, if Obedient should produce you, let it be somebody that is representing the interests of the people, not the people that are there for their own pocket. So let us look for a way.
Thank you, Mr. Kingsley. Mr. Kingsley, thank you, because like I said, I'll be right at it. Thank you very much for your suggestion, because I see your own suggestion. But I've also told people that if you look at what people you mentioned are doing, they didn't start the way it started. Ours was just 18 months to today. We just veered up, going from one party to the other. And it's true that let me just say, just give us time and you see what we're trying to do. And you're going to be part of it. And it's going to be across the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and with people who are committed, who are not transactional. And we need people, and all of you will be there to be guiding us well along.
Very well. Mr. Pilo, please, let's rush this. If you can limit your comments to 1 minute so that our principal can have his rest from a lot of things he has done today.
I'm going to have rest. I told you I'm running into a meeting now. I wish I'm going to have rest. I would have even lied down in the bed and be answering all the questions.
Okay, let's quickly take, I don't know how many questions you will be available to pick. We have a lot of hands.
A lot of people are complaining that your selection is not good.
Well,
let me tell you what I'm reading now.
On easy lies the head that wears the crown. I beg them to take away this crown from me. Nobody volunteered. So, Prince Solomon, Fred Okwo, P-Law, any of you available?
Just
can
one
unmute yourself.
more, and they're wrong.
Okay, let's take all the three questions at a time.
Thank you. I'm on board.
I think I'm audible. This
I'm
is
on board.
Solomon
Thank you
speaking.
very much. Good evening,
Prince Solomon
Mr.
is talking from
Good
Abia
evening,
State,
Pastor
please.
Lois.
I'm
This
on
is
board.
Solomon speaking from my
Okay, can
state.
we just have the three of you will speak? Just wait.
This is
and then
Solomon speaking from
1
Edo
minute.
State. Am
Good
I
evening, Pastor
audible,
Lois.
No,
please?
Solomon, you are in bed now. You are not. Please.
Prince Solomon is
Good evening,
mentioned.
Pastor Lois speaking.
You just asked me to speak now because I've been here.
It's not your
Good
own
evening.
Solomon, it's Prince Solomon he mentioned. It's my own Solomon.
I'm also Prince Solomon now.
I know my hand came up before you, sir.
Mr. Olobe, just pick one person, please.
You are robbing
Please,
me. You are robbing me.
Prince
This
Solomon.
is Riggy.
Please,
Okay, thank
Prince
you very
Solomon.
much.
Just 1 minute, please. Just 1 minute.
Okay, thank you very much. I will start by thanking His Excellency for making our time to be with us tonight. And I will just go straight. One, going by what His Excellency
Your Excellency,
said,
sir, I believe you are muted also. You might want to unmute, sir.
That's fine. Go on, Prince Solomon.
Okay, thank you very much. Going by what His Excellency said, well, my name is Prince Solomon, the state chairman of COPDEM in Abia State. He said before he will talk about how to go forward, he will first and foremost appreciate those who suffered in the last election. And that formed my question or my submission tonight, His Excellency. Because when Valentine was talking, he mentioned that we should be able to keep the momentum individually and collectively, you know, when we look away from, my question is, how can we keep it when we look away from reward system? Going by what you also said earlier, that you first and foremost appreciate people. We in Abia State, of course, people work tirelessly nationwide for your emergence. And in our respective states, we also worked tirelessly. We were asked to support our candidates, which we did. And among the support groups that form this COPDEM, is one of them is POSN, which I was also the state coordinator in Abia. And we put in our efforts in all the local government at state level and everything. We did it. And by the special grace of God, Abia had delivered Labour Party. Now, coming to reward system, which where my question is going, understandably that our principal has his group of friends who has been, you know, going with him. I mean, the LSOT who has been, you know, who he has been contesting this election with all this while. And now that we won, of course, they are the ones that are in charge. So if, going by what he said, that there is no opportunity for, you know, for people to be in government, so to say, that, you know, most of the people have to go out there to do some other things through his empowerment loan scheme, which he wants to do. So my question is, how can we keep the momentum when most of the obedience that have worked tirelessly will not be part of the government of LSOT in Abia, where I know that a delegation can
All right.
make
I think Prince, because of time limitation.
Let me land. A delegation make a courtesy visit and be able to carry us along, because the government is vast. There are ways we can come in. But when our people are murmuring, how can we move ahead and keep the momentum? Because when many people are murmuring, many obedience are murmuring. So where even a call alone from His Excellency can make a difference. Secondly, His Excellency, I want to put it to us that the last result, the sham that INEC announced, couldn't have stayed, couldn't have been upheld if our party leaders and people like you, your vice, and the party leaders would have come in front and make a move. The Nigerian youth would have taken it up from there. At a time, people would now leave the scene, but we take it up from there to say that that sham wouldn't have worked. But in your calm way of doing things, say, let us go through the process. And I believe that in the next, as we plan ahead, after this stance appreciation you want to do, we will be able to restructure, because the kind of leaders you have in Nigeria are not the kind of you take things cool with. Thank you very much. These two things are the things I've asked. One, how can
Okay,
our
your own
reward
is a
system...
submission. Prince Solomon, thank you very much. Pilo, please,
Thank you.
quickly, 1 minute.
Prince Simon, let me tell you,
Yes, sir.
I appreciate what you said about issue of Abia State and people in government. I continue to say this. If we continue our participation in politics because we want to be in government, we will not get there. People participate in government in elections today to elect good leaders in the Western world, in the third world, so countries that are working, not because they want to be in government, but because good governance is good for everybody. In fact, often at time, it is better for people who are in business, who are in private space. If it is for us to share what is in government, we are not better than those who are inside there because it's transactional. I personally have said it every day. God, do not allow me to be part of sharing public assets. That's why I say every day, God, if I take any government resources that I'm not entitled to, punish me and my family, because it is wrong. We must go from that process. My brother, if what you're saying is what it should be, I wouldn't have gone to Anambra State and leave, which let's go to confirm, and leave $150 million, which nobody have ever left, or leave 20 billion. I would have carried them away. Because there's so many people around me who need money. Even now, today now, at the airport, two people asked me, why didn't you bring this money for us to share, Peter? And I said, you people are qualified. You can go and contest the election. I will not be. So for me, we must be able, but appreciating people who work is critical. And if they are looking for anything, if a contractor is part of us and is seeking contract, okay. If anybody is doing that, okay. But for me, let's have a better country where people's hard work and talent will match up the opportunity. And people who are going to Canada today is not because they are going to be giving government job or because they're going to, they just want to earn a living. So that's one. Two, you said you're asking second question. I hope is it okay? Am I okay?
Yeah, his second question is, why did you tell people to cool down instead of allowing them to come and sack INEC chairman and sack everybody?
Well, let me tell you, everybody thinks that you can get anything out of here by force. I'm involved. Let's just go the way we're going. If we do the right things, we'll get there. And I'm determined to be part of it. Remember what I said, I'm not going away. If there's going to be somebody who will feel bad, somebody who do this, I can assure you I should be at the forefront of it. But for me, we will do the right things within the laws, and we will get there.
Thank you, sir. P-Law, please, and Fred Okwa.
Okay.
Or Fred
Okay,
Okwa.
I think it's my turn. No, it's my turn.
Good evening,
P-Law,
His
please.
Excellency.
P-Law, please.
Good evening, His Excellency. My name is
Thank
Pastor
you.
Lawrence Oramado. I want to first of all thank you, as one of the people that benefited and saw your good governance in Anambra State. I have been a part of your governance when I was pastoring in Onitsha. I want to thank you and thank you for this, that you heeded the voice. But I have just two major questions to ask, sir. First is how one of the things that Nigeria most of the time loses when we have a government in place is vibrant opposition. So how do we position ourselves to become vibrant opposition, putting the government in seats to work, making sure that because giving them a push to work will also show Nigerians where they are so terrible. Number two is how also are we going to make sure, like you said, that we don't allow transactional leaders to emerge on the platform of our party under your leadership. Because what they will mirror, like it is said, what followers mirror shows what the leader can be.
Today, stop talking.
What followers do shows what leadership can be. So if we have people who are emerging, but they are transactional, but you are talking about transformational leadership, it will be confusing people who are listening to you, watching you, especially those who are in the House of Reps right now and House of Senate, who were voted because they were following you, and most of the people said if they are following Mr. Peter Obi, obviously they are good. So let us vote them, believing that they are going to, and many of them are in Senate now. How are we going to make sure that they actually deliver in their work so that we will be able to show this is what Peter Obi can do if he is given the opportunity based on what people that he told us to vote has done. So I'm asking two questions. How are we going to make sure that such people who are, money conscious, transactional leaders do not emerge with your name or emerge on your platform or emerge with in your movement? And secondly, how are we going to make sure that the ones who are already there are already delivering, are going to deliver in the next 4 years? Because what they do will be a mirror image of how the world and how Nigerians will see what you can do. And those are my two questions, sir. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Law, this is when you're starting this type of thing, it is a work in progress. You're not going to change everybody overnight. I'm happy you're a pastor. So as a pastor, I'm sure, Lord, if people believe in the Bible, you won't be a pastor today because nothing has changed in the Bible. That's what they read day in, day out. And as a pastor, is what you preached last year that you're still preaching. So if people were listening to you, by now they will have all been converted. But the reason why you continue to do this every Sunday, every day, is that you must keep preaching and talking. Otherwise, year on year, Pastor, you're saying the same thing. You're not saying any new thing. There's no new Bible, there's no new book. It's not as if this one is written by Peter, the next Bible is written by OK or Law. It's something that you've been preaching for people to be of this. So you continue. So it's a continuous work in progress. You continue to convert, win souls, something it is politically.
For those who have succeeded and are in that thing, he said the same thing. He continued to preach with them. Even those who were disciples of Jesus, he was preaching to them every day, telling them again, over and over again, and they had one that sold him, that betrayed him. So it is the same thing. We will continue to talk and talk and talk and everything. However, let me tell you, a legislator have nothing to do with issue of having a leader who is committed. You can't use them as an example. Lord, I'm happy you said about being part of what I did in Anambra State. I can tell you, often leadership, good leaders are alone, they're lonely. Because it must be what you believe in that you're doing. And you have to do it from your heart, something you're committed to. Even as we are in this program, Lord, there's people who will say in their chat, if you read it, you bloody thief, you bloody corrupt man, you bloody this and everything. Because not everybody believes in what we're doing now. But you don't need to question. I do tweets and say, oh, we shouldn't use this amount of money to do this, do this. And people are challenging, even when you give empirical evidence of how you applied your money, even when you give empirical evidence this. Dr. Law handed over in Anambra State publicly. So everybody knew that any money I said I left was there. All the bank MDs were there. But people will still tell you, you're a criminal. But what they don't know is that no criminal sees what he can steal and keep it. That's why even in your church, people come and steal phone. Because it is in their character to steal. It has never happened anywhere since mankind started that a thief saw what he can steal and keep it. I've been in the financial system, I've been in everything. So, but in Nigeria, even if you keep it, oh no, it is not. And it's a transactional space. Because the values people respect today are not in celebrating those who are with character, who are competent, who have integrity. It is still a situation where you celebrate criminality. So it's work in progress. I assure you, we'll continue to talk and talk. God willing, we will continue to change.
Thank you very much, sir.
Moderator, you have to let me go.
Yes, sir.
People, we're going to talk soon.
Yes. Thank you very much for creating time to join this meeting. And of course, we are looking forward to more productive meetings in the future and have more time to spend to take a lot of questions. So thank you very much, sir. We really appreciate your time.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Before I will say something, I would like to just post out a link for those of you that want to join us, because I still have 1 or 2 videos to play, but short videos anyway. But then let me post out a link. Quickly, a link have been posted for those of you that want to join this broadcast today. You heard Mr. Peter Obi, everything he talked about, the plan for 2027. And for those of you that is willing to fight or do anything to create chaos and all that, Peter Obi just re-echoed it again,
that there's no need for that. You know, okay, let me come back to that. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for your support always. Appreciate you. Thank you very much, everybody right there. I've showcased so many people already on screen. You know, Rosie Ayosh, thank you very much. Grace Cantudo, thank you very much. Good evening to you all, my people. Destiny of Variable, Ivy Jack, thank you. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Tony Africa, I can see you right there. Thank you. Victor Smart, thank you. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. I appreciate you, my people. Ivy Jack, and many others right there. Thank you very much, Patricia Enofe, my dear sister. I can see you. Thank you, Amada Nena. I can see you right there. And I can see Fat Jacka with us as well. Good evening to every one of you, my wonderful people. Press on the like button and help us to share. Thank you. Yes, I'd like us to move on from here. Yes, Una here, Mr. Peter will be telling you guys now. Somebody actually asked him that what can Mr. Peter Obi do to talk to the senators and the reps, you know, in the House to set up a very, very strong whatever to impeach Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Then Mr. Peter Obi said there is no need for that. Okay. That is our principal talking just now. It was not a film trick, it was the reality. So for some of you, when they come here, you want to put words into anybody's mouth here, or you want to pass your anger from here. Like I said before, it is better you pass it in your living room. It's not in a rude way, but it's just the rude. Is the policy of our platform. You cannot come here to express your anger, insult Tinubu, or insult anybody. Mr. Peter Obi, that we all are supporting and all that. I've said, in fact, he re-echoed it. Even when somebody asked him again that why did you have to stop people from pursuing or taking action from day one of the ringing from Mahmoud, satanic Mahmoud Yakubu. Mr. Peter Obi said, yes, it was the right thing to do. Anything now for destruction or whatever is not part of it. But I'm still here. He echoed that more than twice or three times. It means he will certainly come back again in 2027. Mr. Peter Obi also went further to say that obedient movement will be restructured, but they already have a plan which all of us will be part of it. But he doesn't want to reveal it yet. So you all heard him, how he responded to everybody. I'm not trying to tell people how to express their anger or whatever, but I'm telling people that my platform is not a platform where you can just come in or insult anybody and all that. No, normally insult is prohibited on this platform. Yes, before obedient movement came in and all that, insult is prohibited. We don't like it. Not on comment section, not on the panel, not on the phone call. You can call in. You have constitutional right to criticize, to agree, disagree, to express your anger, your frustration, your displeasure, and all. But you don't have right to insult anybody, regardless of what. You don't have rights. That's just the fact. And nobody also have right to insult you on our platform. Is our guideline, but sometimes some of us break these rules. We try to bring everybody back again to say, no, not be like that, because I understand the anger, is really piling up. But please, let's stay within the guidelines so that we all can do what is right at all time. At this particular moment, like I said before, if you also want to pass a message to Nigerians that have been docile, many of them who decided to be quiet in Nigeria, it's better you call your family members back home and pass it to them. Because here, use it directly or indirectly to pass a message that can create chaos in our country through this platform is also totally prohibited. Yes, in case you're one of them that will be angry with what I'm saying right now, yes, I prefer you to be angry, but get to realize the truth prospectively, rather than me accepting you to just do whatever you like. Then you create problem everywhere. Yes, I understand that what happened. The same, anybody that is expecting that any election that will happen in Nigeria again will be favorable to you, you are joking. Yes, that's just the fact. If the same satanic INEC Mahmoud Yakubu is still there, I said it before, is the same satanic Mahmoud Yakubu that ringed presidential election, the same satanic Mahmoud Yakubu that prepared the Kogi, Bayelsa, and Imo State election, the same satanic Mahmoud Yakubu under his watch, these 3 state election, you guys saw how it went just yesterday here. So if you are expecting, if it's going to be, if they retain the same satanic Mahmoud Yakubu in 2027, then you expect to get a result from the same satanic Mahmoud Yakubu, then you are sleeping. That is the truth. For me personally, I will not be part of it. I'm sorry. In case some of you want to insult us for future, may you all know now, so they tell you in advance. If na Mahmoud Yakubu will be the INEC chairman in 2027, may God keep all of us alive, I will not be part of it. I will not use my platform to talk about it, and I will not be part of it. And I will not allow you to use my platform to insult them, or rather to campaign for them. That is the truth. Because you're not going to get any result. And for my brothers from Edo State, my family, my brothers and sisters from Edo State, yes, everybody is warming up for Edo State governorship election, which is 2024. 2024 is around the corner. This year is about rounding up. Trust me, if it's the same Mahmoud Yakubu that will be the INEC chairman, now Joe colorful na day. Remember, Tinubu went to Oba Palace, our great king. He went there. One of the things he said when he went there is that he's going to get Edo State back again, or something like that to APC. I don't know if he was right there at that location, but I remember when he went to Edo State, or maybe for a campaign, to be specific, maybe for a campaign, or something. But he says something like that he's going to get Edo State back to APC. And also remember, Buhari vowed that as long as he ruled or he stayed in office, he's going to make sure that he delivers free and fair election for Nigerians. He kept to his promise until the day he was leaving office. He handed over to Tinubu. But every election that happened under Buhari's watch was free and fair election. Go and do your research. Then you get to understand what I'm saying. He only break that promise, for the presidential election and hand over to Tinubu. So for me, what I'm saying, I don't want to. I've been here since April last year till now. It's okay. I don't want anybody to pay me or applaud me for it. I'm fighting for a better country, even when I know that I'm living in a better country, United Kingdom, Great Britain. But when you are putting effort to achieve something in life, you are putting that effort because you want to, you want positive outcome of that effort, right? Then what about if you already know that this effort might not give birth to positivism, rather than it might end up as negativism? What are you going to do? Are you going to continue? For me, I will end this before I move on to the next topic, is that under the watch of satanic Mahmoud Yakubu, I will not support any election in Nigeria again. Yes, I repeat that. Under the watch of satanic Mahmoud Yakubu, I and my platform will not support any election. We can talk about it. Yeah, hello, okay. I think I say they happen for those states. Now that person win or they contest, that is fine. For me to put effort into anything under these people, no. It's just a time time wasted. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I appreciate you. I would like us to quickly listen to this, listen to what the Rufai have to say over on the Money Show today. Then we come to the other one. As you all can see that we have two topic right there for you. Mr. Peter Obi speak on 2027 plan and also donated 20 million naira to private Enugu hospital. Then Obaseki, the governor of Edo State, said that Oshiomhole made me a governor. We're also going to be talking about that. Normally, in a constitutional system, people that make people a governor or president or any political office is the voters. If I'm right, you know, if I'm wrong, somebody can correct me later on. It's supposed to be the voters, right? But Obaseki now, even though some of us already know, but in coming out to confirm it, that I'll play the video, we'll watch it later, that Oshiomhole made him a governor and he gave him an award for that. Thank you. Take this award where you take make me governor. That one was a slap on the face of Edolites. To be honest, to me, yes, that was a slap. Say, make una get out, my time don't finish. You know, I might give credit to my papa. Wait, maybe if we don't have the verse, now me and I go still there together later if I don't come out for office. That's what that means. That is my own interpretation. We're coming back to that. Thank you very much, my people. Let's take this quickly.
We begin this morning with the Independent National Electoral Commission's announcement that the incumbent governor of Imo State, Hope Uzodimma, is the winner of the state governorship election held on Saturday. Speaking at the Coalition Center in the state capital, the returning officer, Professor Bayomi Fashino, declared Uzodimma of the All Progressive Congress as the victor with 540,000 votes, 308. Samuel Ayawo of the People's Democratic Party came a distant second with 71,503 votes, and Arthur Achono of the Labour Party polled 64,081 votes to emerge in third position.
I, Professor Fashino Abayomi Sunday, hereby satisfied that I'm the returning officer for the 2023 Imo State governorship election held on the 11th day of November 2023. The election was contested and the candidate received the following votes. Party ADP Nwoga Onye Kachi Steve scored 2947. Party APC Bina Bright.
Uzodimma reassured labor unions and civil servants of his commitment to serve. He also pressed security agencies for guarding the ballots.
I want to thank in a very special manner. He done that in Imo State, 27 local government
State Party's chairman is calling INEC to cancel the election or he will take the matter to court.
There was no vote in so many local governments in the state. And the places where we voted, they refused to upload the results, claiming that it wasn't uploading. In some places, when the youth got restive and wanted to attack them, they still started uploading automatically. So, and then finally, they didn't want to collate at the World Collation Centers. It was planned. And these were the assurances they gave us before this election. So there was no election, as a matter of fact. Then they carried all collation to local government, some to local government headquarters, very few to INEC local government offices. And when they got there, they barred all the other party agents, allowed only party agents, APC sole administrators, APC officials, commissioners gained entry. Meanwhile, all other parties were shut up by the security agencies that are supposed to protect the process. I have not lost hope on the judiciary yet, because there are so many men of integrity in the judiciary. You know, so I have hopes that the right thing will be done. I'm calling out the INEC chairman to stop this process, to cancel this election, There was no election yesterday. I'm calling Professor Mahmoud. Cancel this election.
Dr. Bati, here we go again.
Well, I mean, off-cycle results on the a vindication or is in Kogi. We've also established in Imo State, in Bayelsa.
So the security authority was not going to hold. How come their result appeared? The shenanigan reported in 2015 elections who have lost everything to
electoral process, as we have seen in Imo, and as we will see in Kogi, and also in Bayelsa.
One thing is certain, if we made any gains from 2015 elections, we have lost everything today. And we're back to square one. And I have to ask INEC, what is the matter? Why is it that our elections are this way? The shenanigan reported in this election is something of biblical proportions. Yaga released a report asking INEC in Imo that some local governments that they said the election was not going to hold, how come their result appeared on IREV? I ask INEC again, what is the matter? Is it that we can't conduct elections that are peaceful? Also, the security authorities, in some regards they tried, but in some regards they didn't do well. Have we built a society now that we just need to kill as much as possible to be able to win elections? And if we claim we want to serve the people, then what's the way forward? Uriwa has also come out to condemn these elections. We have seen how the process have gone in Imo. Some of the other parties, other governors have congratulated Governor Uzodinma. But like I asked in the last election, for those that have won, what did we win now? Did we win the confidence of the people and the hope in our electoral process, or we won the annoyance and the disdain and the repulsion of the people as regards how our electoral process has gone? Same problem again in the last election is what is repeating itself again. Not wanting to upload to the IRF. So why do we put up the IRF in the first place if we are going to have allegations of people not wanting to upload to the IRF? This selective uploading. And these are the questions I asked on Friday here. So what do we want for our country? Is this the kind of democracy we want to practice? I'd like to sound this note of instruction and warning. Those that are benefiting from this flawed system today, they should remember, you might be a big fish in a little pond. It doesn't mean you have won, because along will come a bigger fish. And you will be lost every river that you try to cross. You can say I'm quoting Coldplay this morning. But that's the truth. When they do it to you, it's not complete. But we can't start to build a society where we perpetrate all of this against one another in our electoral process. Let us watch it and be guided.
If I have to say this before we move on, with all these complaints since 2 days now, have complained, other people have complained. We saw so many things happening on the live television. Labour Party agent was beaten to stupor, and many other manipulation that happened captured on camera. Then what is the Nigerian government saying about it? Regardless, let's remove INEC for now. What, I don't know. I don't understand Nigeria. Does it mean nobody we can complain to? That's what I'm saying. Is the country just like that? If you complain, everybody laugh about it, everybody contemplate and talk about it, then everybody go back home. Is that how it works? Does it mean that we don't have anybody to talk to in Nigeria that will listen to us, that will take action? Are these people really there for us, or they are there for themselves? There are so many questions. Come here, I don't understand. We can't continue like this. It's crazy. All right, let's listen to Obaseki. Guys, press on the like button and help us to share. Thank you very much, my people. I can see more people joining us right there. I can see God's power. Thank you very much, Aroyomi. Thank you. Dixon, the Diagbon. I can see you. Good evening to you, Adewale James. Babayale, thank you very much. Abu Azi, I can see you as well. God bless you all. Thank you very much. Stella in Masemedo, God's power, can see you as well. Thank you, wonderful people. Let's do this together. Sazel Ni, thank you so much. May God bless you all. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. I would like us to quickly take on Governor Obaseki. You guys listen to what the governor of Edo State have to say here. Thank you.
Comrade Adams Aliu Oshiomhole, you made tonight possible. As governor of Edo State, you made it possible for me to become the governor of Edo State.
Now, Yeram, you made it possible for me to become a governor of Edo State. And he's about to give him an award for that. Just let me play that part again, then I'll allow it to flow.
As governor of Edo State, you made it possible for me to become the governor of Edo State. If you did not, I may not be here tonight to give you this award. So I will forever be grateful to you.
I will forever be grateful to you. God. You see, in a way they fight because of these people, eh? May I finish this video first?
Forever be grateful to you for supporting my ambition. But beyond the support, history will always record you as being that governor who tried to make a break from the norm. The activist governor who laid the foundation on which Alagaro is being built. So on behalf of every people, I want to say thank you. I want to say we appreciate you. We appreciate your courage. We appreciate your innovations. And pray that God Almighty and posterity will continue to remember and acknowledge you for what you have done. Thank you.
You see, some of you, you see your problem. I see somebody there, your name is Skincare. Nigeria was, why did you hate Obaseki? You see, that's why we are backward in Nigeria. When you criticize the government, you hate them. That's why we are where we are. So what does hate got to do with this? You said, yes, you supported Obaseki before. Now, I don't know, what are you writing there? You know, Obaseki is a product of Osho Papa. Nothing bad from what Obaseki did. Yes, and you are proud of that. That is a product of, and the country where you live right now, nobody is a product of anybody. But you are there justifying the satanism that is happening in your own states. This is the problem we have. This is why Nigeria will continue to remain the way it is. Because most of our mentalities are satanic. When you criticize or question these people, you hate them. Some of the people listening to me today would have also criticized me, or rather call me names. Maybe I started checkmating Mr. Peter Obi. They would have also come the same way this person came in now. Nigeria, you supported Peter Obi. Now, you don't hate him. This is why we are not going anywhere in Nigeria. Because some of you choose the leader because you love the leader, not what the leader can do for you. I supported Obaseki. I've never denied that. I've referenced to that so many times on this platform. I supported him with my platform. But I supported him because I love him. I supported him because I want the betterment of my state. And I believe between him and his competitor at that time, is the right person that can do the job, then I supported him. Nothing wrong with that. I've referenced to that so many times. Maybe yesterday I talked about it, or day before yesterday. I've always talked about that. I don't have anything to hide. But it's also my duty, after you have supported them, to checkmate them. You know, to checkmate what they are doing. If you support me that is talking to you today, and I start doing something wrong tomorrow, and you refuse to tell me, you were never supporting me. You were only supporting me for your selfish interest, for me to think that, oh, you are my biggest fan. That's all. The only way we can move Nigeria forward, my brothers and sisters, is to question your leaders. Don't love them. They're not saying you Obasabi, make you love them. None of them send you that. They choose them to do the work for you. Don't choose them to love them. If they are looking for love, they have wives at home. They have wives. How can you choose a leader? You start loving them, applying more emotions and everything. Yes, I want a leader that can give me at least 10% of the lifestyle I'm living in the United Kingdom. I'm not even asking for 100%. Give us 10% of the lifestyle people are living in, the infrastructure of Dubai. We have the money to even give the 100%, but we are not selfish. We are not asking for the 100%. We are only asking for 10%. And these satanic leaders are not doing it. And some of the satanic supporters are supporting them, calling me hating Obaseki for questioning my governor, for coming out publicly to endorse Oshiomhole, that Oshiomhole made him the governor of Edo State. So what happened to 4+4 Togba? All the people that put in the effort during the time of 4+4. So it was just, you know, how do I put it on? It was just fake. What happened to voters? People that went out to vote that day, what happened? That means somebody single-handedly made him a governor. That's what it means.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, sorry for cutting you. Exactly, that is exactly what is going on in Nigeria. So that's why, like the other person that made that comment, that is unfortunate thing that most of these everyday Nigerians, you know, that's why their suffering will continue, because our people don't reason. These people, as far as they are concerned, you're not the one that put them in power. It is Oshiomhole that put them in power, and that is why when they go there, they don't give a damn about you. They don't give a hoot about you. They don't, until we begin to get leaders that people put in power. That is when you see them working for the people. For now, it is all about their cronies and their political godfathers. Simple. That's just what it is. Exactly. And that is why we need to fight to get people that will go in there by us. If they don't go in there by us, you're making, after when you talk, they will tell you didn't bring me. I mean, they can get whatever they, in fact, it's so it's very sad.
It's very sad to know that somebody will blame me for questioning my governor. And you that is talking there that hate Obaseki, I believe in your entire life you have never met Obaseki one-on-one or chatted or talked with Obaseki one-on-one. I sent every of my displeasure to Obaseki directly on his WhatsApp. We talk about things that I'm not happy with. During the time of land grabbing, I brought in the Secretary of the State here, Barrister Osarodion Ogi. He was here to answer questions respectfully. Governor Obaseki answered my question that I asked him respectfully about somebody that's supposed to be arrested. If I have to showcase all this, then you now get to know that you that is thinking somebody hate governor, you are even the one deceiving yourself, because maybe you are in Italy or America or UK, you are deceiving the people in Nigeria, and you don't feel go to the same place where you say Obaseki is recently Obaseki is doing good. You don't say, hey, don't look like village till tomorrow. I'll continue to say it. You want me to join the people that is raising the how do I put it on? That is praising these people that everything is fine. Go to Benin. Once you reach Oluku, now there you go know how Edo State be. Every governors have ruled in Edo State, all of them are failures. And if you don't know that, then you are in big trouble. A governor will spend 8 years and those states still remain the same way. They will give you like 2, 3, 4 buildings and give you biscuits, a road. You'll be praising them. Have you forgotten that I have my own representative, Nigerian representatives in those states that have recorded so many roads that Obaseki have done that we were using our hand to remove? Hand. You don't ever see where person if you use hand remove quota. Use your hand remove quota where they UK, the country where they talk from. Where they go remove. We have a long way to go, my brothers and sisters. All I'm fighting for is just a better Nigeria, a better Edo State. I'm not living there. I'm already living a better life. Like you that is deceiving the people back home. The same you that is saying, Obaseki, why, yeah. Obaseki, your trial. Obaseki, your trial. Buhari trial. Oshiomhole trial. This one trial. The same state still remain the way it is. You are justifying a governor, a city governor, coming out to say that his predecessor made him a governor. And you think that is right. You think that is right. And you call that hatred. Ah, this is sad. You call that hatred. We have a long way to go. Let me finish this video. Okay, somebody is calling him. Let me pick some calls. Hello, yeah, good evening to you, Madam Ola. Please talk to us. Thank you.
Hello. Hello, good morning, everybody.
Thank you, ma.
We thank God for today. I really appreciate everybody, all the intellectuals on the panel and the comment. I just want to throw a word in Mr. Elvis. The man that came on Arise New yesterday and was talking about Nigerian psyche have been distorted. That is just it. He's very right. Everybody playing this politics, they don't even understand it anymore. They don't know which one is lawful and not lawful. How can you come out and say you are congratulating and awarding somebody for making you governor? Who is supposed to make you governor? Is it not the people? The educated ones, the intellectual, their psyche has been so distorted and turned around that they don't even understand what it is to be in a democratic government or what it is to whatever is legal or not. How can you publicly come? That is a confirmation of rigging. To the best of my own understanding, you are confirming that you were rigged because it's not somebody who was a previous governor that will make you go. It is the people. I don't even know what we can do. I am so demoralized. I'm so angry. Sometimes what is in my heart, I can't even say it out. Nigeria is, I don't know. I don't know the solution, but Nigeria is so, I can't even find words. This is so ridiculous. This is a confirmation of rigging. And people who see that they will be hailing them and clapping and singing praises. How can you come and say your predecessor made you governor? I mean, where did these people go to school?
Thank you. Thank you, madam. May God bless you.
They have distorted everybody's thinking. They don't even know what to say anymore. They just display stuff in front of our faces as we are fools. This is so sad. My heart aches every day. Come on.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. God bless you. It's very sad. It's very sad. Whoever that wrote that message just now or comment, I want to let you know that it is your constitutional right to question these people, and they're supposed to do what they promised to do according to our constitution. But all the rulers, satanic rulers or governors, or all of them in Nigeria, they are not doing what they're supposed to do. Guess what? People that are supposed to serve you, once they get to power, you are not the one serving them. Should we continue like this? Is a question. Is it nice for you to come on a national TV to give credit to a single individualism that person made you a governor? I criticized what is it called, this Nollywood star Desmond Elliott, when it came out that I'm a product of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I'm a product of Godfatherism, I'm a product of Godfatherism. A lot of Nigerians criticized him at that time. You think I started it from Governor Obaseki? How can anybody just come on the national TV to say, he's a sitting governor? You give it credit to your predecessor. I don't understand the way they support these people, Shao. We have a long way to go, man. Let me take another call. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Your name, are we calling us from?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. I'm calling from Turkey. This is Mr. Johnson.
Thank you, sir.
Please, can I comment on that Peter Obi speech?
Yes, of course. Go ahead.
Yeah, personally, to me, the way, because I've taken a look at this calculation, if Peter Obi should miss it in 2027, it's all over for him, because that will not take another 12 years. I get my point. If he should miss it, the next general election is over for Peter Obi. It's over for him, because definitely, even if this one said not, I'm not even sure that the North will vote for him. Because they say they should vote for Obi, or maybe Obi will win, do 8 years, but maybe 4 years, making it 12 years. So Nigeria's election is based on sentiment, based on self-image.
Okay.
I get my point.
Yeah.
If our principal should miss it, 2027, it's over. But you understand my point?
But it's not about Peter Obi now. It's about the INEC chairman.
No. See, Mr. Elvis, I want you. See, the same, and if Tinubu to sack, and then who we see appoint election, it's APC.
Yeah, but Peter Obi have not said he wants to miss anything. He's only planning. So
no, sir, I got my charge. I said if look as if Peter Obi should contest, and for God forbid he lose, I'm saying that it's over.
He will not lose. He will not lose. 2027 is far away, my brother. Let's talk about now. It's far away. 2027 is still far. There's a lot of structure that needs to be put in place for that to work.
For this Obaseki and Chobode, they're all the same. I'm not even, but they're all the same. Obaseki is just, I don't want to use Obaseki and Chobode, they're all the same. You can come out to say, what about the people that came out for you, that fought Oshomole for you? That Oshomole cannot say you are good to the people, you are bad.
Thank you, my brother.
Are you getting my point?
Yes. Thank you so much.
People come out. You are welcome, sir. Please keep on the good work and may God bless you. I really appreciate your program.
I appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, let me quickly pick another call here before we move on. Mr. F.A., thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you, Mr. F.A.
Good evening. Well done, sir.
Yes.
Nigeria, the matter be say this Obaseki and Oshiomhole. See, we don't need to deceive ourselves. All these people, then see Edo State finish. You understand? If not, those things when they happen, so it not happen for Arab country. Now the way they see us say we too quiet. This quietness, now want to put Nigeria for inside pit. So we don't need to deceive ourselves. Nigeria is gone, it's finished. There's nothing we can do because everybody they don't want back, but they want to make every Sunday they clap hand for George. They want to make careful, but they don't want back. So we don't need to deceive ourselves. My brother, you try. For long, I never contribute to but I follow up. So I be one of your best supporter. Which
Thank you,
I know the score, but I the best. So bro, I the best because the way Nigeria you compare, I they regret why I be Nigeria. What happen? You understand? What I take for myself for Nigeria. Because what did happen for Nigeria? The happen for that other country. Don't be saying mad. See Niger stood up. Say man, nothing they happen. France must go.
All right.
Just all those things alone. You don't need to give us sense.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, bro, I just want to appreciate you. Now, you be. Thank you. May God bless you. We never ready. I don't want to tell you, bro. Thank you, bro.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you too. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Let me quickly pick another call here. We have Madam Origin with us. Madam Origin, thank you very much, man, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Madam Origin, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Oh, yes. Hello, everyone. All protocols observed. Mr. Niger Watch, thank you. God bless you. I just want to, say something about this Obaseki and What's that his name? Well, all the bad people, their names just skip my mind all the time. So what I'm saying is, he is just announcing to Edo people that he is ready to hand over Edo State to Oshiomhole, that is APC. Because what could make him come out and give him this award? What could make him announce this? And also, something I wanted to hint that during this time, did you ever hear the Kogi state governor mention the Kogi people? He started by, thanking the head of state or whatever, president, the vice, and lined up and never mentioned the people of Kogi. What am I saying? I want us to please pay attention. This is a state capture, and I don't know how deep or how far this has happened. That 3 elections happened, and I was screaming. I said, how can we stop this election from happening? How do we do it? Because so long as this election takes place, it doesn't matter if they wipe off the whole state, they will still announce a governor. It doesn't matter if the people vote 100%, they will still announce APC. So it doesn't matter if the people come and see how they bundle that man out and throw him out. How much more? That man that spoke yesterday that said the Nigerian people, the psyche, it's like a woman that is in an abusive marriage, and she will go and announce and cry, and everybody will see the man beating her, and everybody will tell her, get up, dust up yourself, go and serve him. What do you expect that woman to do? Day in, day out. That is what Nigerians are experiencing. So I will never condemn any Nigerian. I will never say Nigerians are not doing enough. I will only say they have no one to cry to. They have cried enough. They have been abused enough. Look at Oshiomhole or Obaseki. Look at the man that I'm in this forum when you people are talking how he was humiliated. Edo people rallied around him. What do you want Edo people to do? They did what they thought was right. But lo and behold, these people's heart are somewhere else. They have eaten from the devil's pot, and they are enjoying it. And I declare and I say it again. This is about a war against Nigerians and a few criminals. Until we identify them as these are criminals that are sitting at the helm of affairs of the nation, and they're not letting the people, what have the Nigerians not tried? And when people come and they start, it's people like all the few that rise up, they sit on them. And you will stay here, a few of us, condemning them and saying, why are they forming up and they were trying to show themselves, now they are in jail, now they are in exile. That is us. All of us, we have been deluded. We listen to the leaders, not knowing that they have no interest, nothing for us, nothing for an average Nigerian, except those who are ready to dance and do what they say. By the time you see it, Edo State, if that election happens, Obaseki is handing Edo to APC. Though he is PDP now, but he's not going to work for PDP. I rest it there. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much. You see, Madam Origin have said it all. Remember, if you guys remember, Obaseki is a product of APC. The only reason why Obaseki have to have any kind of connection with PDP is because of when Oshiomhole was pursuing him. Then Edo people stood by him. They lined up with him. And he moved to PDP. At that time, he only moved to PDP without no option. Not that he went there because he liked PDP. Obaseki remained a product of APC. What Madam Origin just said, Obaseki already structuring or drawing a line how to hand over back Edo State to APC. Now, here would they? All of us go still talk together. But the painful part of it is that people who support these people based on selfish interests is very, very sad.
But sorry, are we allowed to say something?
Yes, hold on, sir. It's very, very sad. People who is supporting these people. If you check Allow Dao summit that Obaseki did, if you are from Edo State and you choose to be sincere and truthful to yourself, check out the youth that were there, that were raising voices for Governor Obaseki. Ask yourself, were they actually doing it for the goodness of Edo State or for their selfish interest? That is where you're supposed to be getting a result from. For some of you accusing me, oh, I did not showcase this, I did not support Obaseki, I do this, because I'm an independent man. Anything I'm doing, I'm not doing it because of what I want to gain from these satanic leaders. I'm only supporting because I want a better Nigeria or a better Edo State. I'm a totally different person. Because if they promised me money now and I collected the money and I'm here shouting, Obaseki, Oshiomhole, then you say, oh, Naija Watch is a good man, right? I'm sorry. I don't need millions to stand beside me. And you are fake. No. If it's just a little and you are real, I'm good with that. Go back, draw your plan. All the youth that is running around Obaseki during the time allowed that summit and even before then, ask yourself, why are they really doing this thing? A lot of people, they sustain their living through Governor Obaseki. Are you aware of that? So what about if I was that kind of person? Oh, you would have been clapping for me, right? No, you don't have to. Let's support what is right, my people. Let's stop. You cannot be living in a developed country and be supporting what is happening in Nigeria. How? I've asked this question so many times. You live in a well-structured country. You will be supporting how this satanic set of leaders are treating us in the name of you love them. They get wife, for Christ's sake. We love them. They have children that lost them. They don't need your love. They want you to question them, to draw them to the right track whenever they lose their track, to do the right thing, to do the reason why they are there. It's very, very unfortunate. Go ahead, my brother, with your interjection. God bless you. Give us a man. Good evening to you.
Well, greetings to everyone. People on the comment section, all over the world. Greetings to everyone. I will not disrespect this platform, even though I have my own bitterness and anger against the Nigerian state and whoever is the president now, or whoever is there as whatever they call themselves. But one thing remains the truth, that should any of us have lost our family member in the past election, our tune will not be the same way it is today. 80 people died in the last election, and 19 years ago, he killed himself in the last election. And we are saying that these people are not to be cursed and to be abused. Now, the aftermath of what happened during the election is what you see in Imo State. Pay attention to what that woman said. Ododo in Kogi State, even though the election was rigged on a broad daylight, in Imo State, same thing, in Bayelsa, same thing. That means if they bribe the people in the state to get to power, they will still say, oh, they will still continue to rule. But
all right,
one thing,
are you giving submission now, or you are interjecting? You just want to say something quickly.
I mean, I just want to say this, and probably just because I have other things to do, but it's just so sad. You said something earlier, which actually I'll just racking my head around it. That Buhari promised a free and fair election, and he gave free and fair election, but for the presidency, no free and fair election. Buhari never gave any free and fair election. And I have to be corrected. There is nothing good about these people.
No, he did. He did, my brother. Say things how it is. He did.
Buhari
In
never gave
Edo State, no, he did.
for me.
Buhari got the, hold on, Buhari got you. Hold on now. We are here to educate people, not to speak with hate. Buhari did. In Edo State, you followed up with the election that happened in Edo State. If Buhari wanted to retain Edo State for APC, he would have allowed PDP to take it from Oshiomole's hand. He promised that, and he kept to it.
Are you talking about this? The election I'm referring to. I'm not talking about election that brought Obaseki. No.
Yeah, but Buhari was in power then.
I'm not referring to that. I'm referring to this election that happened this year.
No, but you just said they never gave any at all.
I'm referring to this election this year. Well, I don't care about Obaseki.
If you're talking about this year, that's fine. You are right, and that's what I said. I said that Buhari promised free and fair election. He kept to it until presidential election. That's all. We are saying the same thing.
No. Whatever election they did this year, both presidential.
But it's only presidential that started this year, my brother. Every other election is under presidential. It's not Buhari that gave a governorship election that we just did yesterday. That one is under Tinubu.
No. Before Tinubu came to power, I'm talking about the election this year. Maybe you're not getting me. Whatever election that was done 2023, whatever election that was done before Tinubu came in.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. He handed over to Tinubu, so then he breaks the promise. Is it not the same thing we are saying?
No, we are not saying the same thing. This is get me right. Before Tinubu came in, Buhari administration was the one through Mahmoud Yakub did whatever election they did. House of Rep, Senate, presidency. Now, before they swore in Tinubu, Buhari was in power when they did the governorship election of the various states. So for me, whatever election that was done this year under Buhari's watch, none of them is an election. None of them. That's my own opinion. None was an election. And I'm not speaking with hate. I'm just speaking with anger and animosity against these people. Because what can you say of this last weekend? What can you say about the presidential election that happened 20th of February? If a people were killed in an election and somebody killed himself by himself, we are not in war. We are not in war. The country in the next 10 years, if you continue like this and something is done rapidly, the country is gone. The country is finished. Nigeria is gone. And so people saying that Peter Obi, if he loses 2027, we should forget about it. Do you even think that there's 2027 for God's sake? No 2027. Under whose watch? This election that was done over the weekend. Do you think they don't have the federal intervention in the election? And so you're talking about Mahmoud Yakub. Mahmoud Yakub for me is not a problem. Mahmoud Yakub is not a problem. The person that put him there is the problem. Remember, this guy was the one that gave Mahmoud Yakub to Buhari. Chief Justice, it's the same thing. Everything is compromised. I will send you something right now. I will send something to you in the private chat. Maybe you can show to Nigerians for them to see how the country is rotting. This is happening at the airport. I'll send it to you in the private chat. My brother, until Nigerians arise and we take back our country, nothing anymore. Everything is gone. Okay, Imo State, was there an election in Imo State over the weekend? Was there an election in Kogi State over the weekend? Was there an election in Bayelsa State over the weekend? Nothing again. Nothing. Nigeria is finished. Nigeria is gone. And so Nigerians are the ones that will arise and take their country back.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I want to put this clear again. When Buhari came in,
Mr. Elvis, sorry, it's like you don't. If you need to see my posture where I am parked right now, and I'm talking to you in my car. You need to see where I am right now, where I'm talking to you. I don't live in Nigeria. I have families back there. I don't live in Nigeria. I don't make my money in Nigeria. But the suffering the people are going through is you know, like someone, you know, when a woman is going through labor or someone has cancer and you have to do chemotherapy. That is what Nigerians are going through right now. The country is gone. Is gone. If they did what they did over this weekend in an election, like over this weekend like this, forget 27. Just forget 27. Just write it off. There's no 2027. Forget about it.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let me put this clear again. In my speech earlier on, I said when Buhari came into office, he promised a free and fair election throughout under his watch. To the best of my knowledge, he kept to that promise. If I have to judge based on my own state, because the president have the power to ring any state in their own favor. He allowed PDP to take the states from APC, right? Buhari break that promise this 2023. Yes, if anybody says that any election that happened 2023, Buhari break the yoke, that's what I'm saying. I said, you know, presidential election and afterwards. That's what I said. Anything to do with presidential election and afterwards, Buhari already break the yoke and break the promise. But before then, I would like somebody to prove to me which of the election Buhari ring before the emergence of 2023 and whatever that goes with 2023, right? Because for me, I'm judging based on my own state. Buhari allow APC to lose at those states. Even though it was free and fair. He allowed it because he wanted free and fair. He promised free and fair and he gave it in those states. Because if not, he have the power to ring it. But he did not. That's what I'm saying. And that was the hope everybody was having. And I remember most people that were campaigning in 2022 were referencing back to that. Buhari, you promise a free and fair. You promise a free and fair. Even after Mahmoud Yakubu issued certificate to Tinubu, people were still reminding Buhari. Even before 29th of May 2023, for Tinubu to be sworn in, people, politicians from the opposite parties were still reminding Buhari that you promise free and fair. You promise free and fair. He kept to it until 2023 came in. So,
The election, they won Imo State, they won Kogi, they gave PDP to Bayelsa to go and do your thing now. Leave us alone,
hold on,
please.
sir. I have somebody on the phone. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening,
Thank
Mr.
you, sir.
Ajawat.
Thank you, sir.
Good
Please talk
evening,
to us.
everybody in panel. I want to say to you people, let me tell you, Nigerians know what to do to get their country back. We talk from today to tomorrow, nothing going to happen. That's why I don't care to talk again. I call sometimes, I'm just hearing people. I call sometimes to contribute. Let me tell you, we have to go after these people. One by one, we have to go after how many police they carry. They don't carry more than 20 police. Each one of each politicians. We have to go after them. If we get them after one by one, we get them seriously. We deal with them. The remaining ones will flee out of the country and leave our country for us. If not so, we are going to continue to suffer in this country. We have to take the decision.
Speak local dialects to talk to the people in the north. I beg. You know, speak answer to talk to them.
We have to go. But politicians don't para wono suke shege ne suke mun yake kari mun taso mun duke su ko ina to na police ne suke tafi da shi suke tafiya da shi mun yake su duka That's why we shake and suke. That suke. That shake with Nigerians, we have to take it into our hand. Let me tell you people, we have to rise.
Thank you, sir.
We have to rise and block them.
Thank you.
Look, we know where they are living. We have to block them and deal with them.
Thank you,
if
sir.
we deal with 1 or 2 or 3 of them, they will
All
give
right.
us our country back.
Okay. Thank you.
They will
Thank you,
give
sir.
our country back.
Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, I can see one person or two said I was wrong on that. Please, I would like you guys to educate me, because that was what he promised. If he did not keep to that promise in some areas, please let me know. I'm just to add, like I tell you, and where my sense reach, and there they talk rich. Few people know that in some area, Buhari break that promise already, even before this 2023 presidential election. Please let us know. On this platform, we all are learning. You know, you can see that I did not generalize. I was referencing to only my state, because now only my state, he allow PDP to take them. That means he no want ring them, because if you want ring them, now this talk, when me and you they talk, for see the talk, you go ring them for our head, but you not ring them. For other state, I don't know. So if you know you have more information on that, please educate us. May God bless you all. Let me come to Dr. Aruna. Good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel, sir. Please talk to us. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Elvis, for your resilience and what you're doing.
Thank you, sir.
On Buhari, before I go into other things, just on the Buhari issue, what tied his hands is because was Obaseki not in APC, and he's an incumbent, and it's a fight that was local, and Buhari didn't have much to gain from it, so he didn't interfere. But when it came to where they had interest, he showed up his true color. There was already a plan made between him and Tinubu, and that's why at the end he wanted to show his affiliation to his Fulani and wanted to break the agreement. And Tinubu formed and said Emi Loko, Yoruba Loko, and Emi Loko. Even though Tinubu was very disrespectful in the way he addressed the president then, but Buhari, knowing what Tinubu was going to spill the beans and it would have worked against him seriously, he quickly bowed. He wasn't going to go around campaigning or acknowledging Tinubu, but at the end, he went round to campaign for Tinubu because of what would have happened if they did not allow Tinubu. So the one of Edo State, it's kind of, we can't use it for national. It was a peculiar case. So leaving that aside, coming to what's going on, it's very obvious from what Obaseki did. He's preparing for the future. He's setting his ground for, he knows that his time is finishing and he needs to get himself set. Because these people talk among themselves. He has been told, for you to have a future in politics in Nigeria, you can't stay with PDP. Remember what took you to PDP was just that window period that there was a fight. But for you to have a future, you need to return to where you were. But to do that, you will have to acknowledge me publicly as a sign of retreat from whatever were the fights of the past. So he did not just do it by talking about him, but gave him a prize, a special prize to show that I wouldn't have been without you. So the one who made me, I'm not going to live without acknowledging him. So you people of Edo, even though we had a fight, but it was a palace fight, we have settled. But I cannot shift from PDP now. I'll have to leave, but I'm going back home. So he has to prepare his ground on his way back to APC. That's exactly what he's doing. And he's promising them to deliver a door to APC, back to APC. He has made the promise, and except if the people of Edo get up and not just wait to go and cast votes, which is what many Nigerians are still daydreaming. They think they can just wait and use emotion to go and cast votes, not knowing that these people are not going by normal votes. It's like a cartel, drug cartel. It's a mafia. It's as that lady that called, it's a state capture. So they have already captured. They have vowed that anywhere there's a by-election, from now going to 2027, they must deliver all to APC. And they are going to rig and rig. And there's nothing anyone can do, because you go to court, you're wasting your time and your money. So that's what is playing out now. Then going back to the election of the 3 states, it was already decided long before. And that's why when people like us talk, people think, I have been an optimistic person. I still am very hopeful. But when I've watched some of the things happening and have some on the ground information on some things where you already know what is already been planned, what is going to happen, and then you see other people still thinking that no, maybe things can change. I believe in miracles, but the Nigerian case right now is on life support to be able to turn things around. Then hearing Peter Obi talk, I was speaking somewhere, and I don't know whether on this channel, Niger Watch, whether I said it before. The idea of thinking it is through passivity, is through following the rule of law, is through gently playing until we get there. Already, a Labour Party is completely messed up. I'm telling you, I don't see Labour Party sustain till 2027. The only hope that Obi has is the obedience. But they are fire, looking at all these injustices, the fire of the obedience that got them to go out. If there is a fresh election today, many of the obedience are not going out to vote. Because they went out and did what they did. It was organic, love for Nigeria. They thought with Peter Obi, there would be the birth of a new Nigeria. But Peter Obi was fighting among lions that live and feed on flesh and have no feelings. So he did not know, and he said they had gotten justice before from the judiciary. He trusts the courts, but he did not know the court belonged to APC. He did not know the Electoral Commission belongs to APC. And he did not know even some of the people that came in under Labour, they were from APC. So now he's defending them by saying the cars they are getting, they gave him explanation that the cars are going to be used for official. But if somebody truly came to bring change, they would have said, I can do my job, visit my constituency without that type of car. Give me that money. One person in South Africa, one man stops the entire parliament from moving and they listen to him. That is Malema. But in Nigeria, we don't have such people talking. They just go in and feed into the system, eat their part, and start lying and telling people that they said it's for official. So even if it's for official, they should have said, we can do official duty without wasting such money. Okay, going back to somebody talking about Peter Obi with 2027. And again, I don't want anybody to think I am now losing hope, because if I've lost hope, I would have not still been making broadcasts. I'm still doing it. So these people, if nothing happens between now and 2027, their grip on power is going to be stronger. Their scheme and plans for rigging will be at a level that it will be very difficult for Peter Obi's type of temperament to catch up or meet up with them. Now you must know the current president is the one that will decide who is the INEC chairman. He can decide who is the chief judge of the nation. And those are all the people that will go if they say it's over. If you watch the returning officer, that professor in Imo, you could see this man was not fighting to defend a system. He was fighting because there is something he has eaten, and he took it like a personal fight, like what the judges did during the tribunal. So going forward, I'm telling you, my view is this. Nigerians still need to know that these people, even when you elect them, they are supposed to come and serve your interest, not their interest. And since people are being forced on us as a nation, and they will never allow the will of the people to stand, then the people have to devise ways for civil disobedience without destroying anyone, killing anyone, because people are already suffering. And just take a stand and say enough is enough. And that is why I said before that if decay was the principle, we will not be talking what we are talking now. But I'm not saying I want him to be. I'm saying I wish Obi will agree for them to work as a team and let this guy be the face in front, as it has to do with the way forward, not that he should become the president. But I'm telling you, this lying down and waiting to strategize and wait for 2027, APC have already decided that Tinubu is going 2 terms.
Wow.
And when he finishes, he's going to hand over to a Fulani in the north. It's finished. And the Fulani that will want to fight to stand in there is Shetima, even though he's Kanuri. But he's going to say he's fighting on the ground that they are related. The Fulanis and the Kanuris are related. And if he fights and they don't want to give him, they will insist on getting another hardcore northerner that is Fulani, because they will say the South has had it. It's now the turn of the North. Why should anybody be fighting to get something back to the South? Because talking about Southeast is still South. Because they are going to use the zoning of North and South. They're not going by the 6 geopolitical zones. They're going to go with just the 2 major zones, North and South. And it's going to be, they will go back to, okay, we can do religion now. I mean, we can put Christian and Muslim, but it must stay in the North. So the idea of anybody strategizing and waiting for 2027, Elvis, I am not prophesying doom, but I know what the plans are. It will take the miracle of parting the Red Sea for that to happen. So Nigerians still can't escape finding ways to see how do we take our nation back. Why should less than 500 people hold the nation hostage and everybody is saying, let's just wait, let's just wait? They will never let it happen. They are determined to cling onto power. Whatever they will do it. They are already strategizing. I told people that the 3 states will be taken by APC. They said, no. Maybe Kogi, but they cannot do that in Bayelsa. They can't, because people don't like Hope Uzodinma. It's easy. They will throw him out because he was even Supreme Court governor. I said it's not about who made him what. It's about what APC have decided they're going to do. And the one sitting there as the president now, maybe if Buhari had a mind to do something, but they came upon him and did not allow him. They told him, but you promised Tinubu this, but you did it. Why is it that now it's somebody's turn? You are trying to disenfranchise him. So now they did that, but the one they have decided is a complete takeover of the nation to make sure it's a one-party state. That's what we are sitting with. So the Nigerians trying to escape the fact of using our strength, the last energy, the strength, to come up with ideas as to how do we capture our nation back. from these evil people. If not, just get prepared for a mass exodus of Nigerians away, because the suffering is going to be too much, and there's nothing anybody can say, because the judiciary is bought, the executive is it's already there, and then the legislative arm, they are all going to be one voice now going forward.
Hi, Dr. Aruna, I'm dumbfounded. Your submission this evening is coming from a different angle. This is what I called a bitter truth, that a lot of people will find it difficult to accept. Even though it sounds truthful to them, they will still want to argue it and find it difficult to accept. For
Mr.
me,
Elvis,
I will not say anything about it, because I'm my own people, they fight for his side. Me not go talk. Go ahead, my brother Mofire.
Babana Munga Shekasa. So, I mean,
Yeah, kake. Yeah,
Lafia
kake.
Kalau, Anga Sheka Babana.
Sanufa Munga de Obangiji.
Sanu. I mean, before you hop on the call, that was what we were saying earlier. You have said it all, because I don't think Nigerians can go to the ballot and get anything. Now, if Nigerians are not sure, I mean, I don't know, but it just bleeds my heart that these guys are just trying to do everything possible. And like I said it before you came, if they wipe off the old emo, if they can wipe up the old emo, they will do it so that Hope Uzodinma can will still be the governor. Everything is being compromised. Everything is being compromised. Everything is taken from the people. Do you think there's even a need for Mr. Peter Gregory Obi to be talking about 2027? Is there a need for that?
If Peter Obi has to talk about 2027, he can't play politics the way he's playing right now. He's daydreaming, and it's not going to work. Forget it. And I'm not going to do any broadcast again regarding that.
Wow. Thank you.
His style has to change. We can't change a person's temperament or personality, but if you enter a certain game, you have to understand the rules of the game. If you're not smart, you can be skilled and lose.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Aruna. I appreciate your...
So, well, sorry, Mr. Elvis. Let me ask this last question. So, Babana, zaka say muhi REVO.
You don't have to finish the word. You don't have to finish the word. It's not a swear word. Anywhere you see change, it's either a person that has a revolutionary mind that gets people of like mind. And revolution does not mean burning buildings. Does not mean killing anybody. Yeah, in fact, what Elvis has done in more than 1 year is revolutionary broadcasting. How will somebody give up his whole this thing, sacrifice it on what is not going to get 1 cent? It's because he believes in a vision and is prepared to lay down his reputation, lose money, even lose friends for an ideology or for a Nigeria he believes is possible. So until we have such people that are prepared to make the kind of sacrifice that Nigeria Watch Elvis is doing, that every time it's like he's punched and he's bleeding, he still remains hopeful for the next game. He still remains hopeful. He will talk like it's over, but the next time he's hopeful. Even the fact that he's still broadcasting now is a sign of a person that still believes Nigeria is possible. So the rest that are listeners, whether they are on the chat or they are part of the panel, what Nigerians should just do now is ask themselves, should 400 or 500 people destroy the whole nation? Because politicians come, politicians go, citizens remain. So now the ball is in the court of citizens, And you cannot tell, nobody had to go around campaigning for NSAS to happen. It was organic. But it took one person stepping out, others that believe in that vision. But you can never have a crowd create a revolution. It's always an individual. Then the crowd that have been angry, complaining, they will back this individual. We don't know who that individual is, but Obi has played his part by being that voice, that face of a possible new Nigeria, workable, that will even be better than Dubai if it's given time. So let's preserve the Obi with that face. But as to the revolution that would turn Nigeria around, don't think it will happen through Obi. It can happen, then Obi will step in. But as for Nigerians escaping that, or anybody saying that's a swear word, let's not use it. Nigerians are already in a destructive revolution taken over by APC to destroy, kill people, and mess the destinies of people, broad daylight. So we shouldn't be afraid of using the word, because it is not a word that we should think that, it's a swear word. It is not. To a revolution simply means a change in the way of doing things, seeing the same thing with a mind of possibilities in place of impossibility, and being involved or taking a step, or in allowing yourself to be the agent or to be a part of the team that will bring it about. That's basically what a revolution, to cause something to revolve.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna. Thank you for that description of our effort here. God bless you. It's just like this evening, to come on air was one of the hardest thing to do. I was very, very tired. I don't like talking about these things. I was very, very tired, but this have become like a task now. To break the yoke have become a very, very big problem for me. I was so tired to come on air today, but we are here. Yes, of course, I will agree with you, Dr. Aruna. I want a better Nigeria, and that will continue to be my stand. But I agree with so many things that you talked about today, which I'm not going to repeat. Like I said, many people are listening for me to speak and jump on me. Anything where I talk now, my own I be another thing for instance. So I will just leave it like that. This is what Dr. Aruna said today. And any other person that want to talk about it or re-emphasize on it, then you can. But for me, I'll just jump on that. But for me, Dr. Aruna have said it all today. It's not up to you. Anyhow, you want to digest it. Any area you want to look at it is up to you. Everybody entitled to their own opinion. But we cannot continue like this. Thank God that before Dr. Aruna came in, I already said it that 2027, I will not be part of it if these same people are in power, especially Mahmoud Yakubu. But Dr. Aruna came in saying that with the same strategy and the way Peter Obi is going about it, it will not work even in 2027. And somebody just commented as well on the comment section that, do you think that Tinubu will hand over power to Peter Obi? So there are so many questions that we should be asking ourselves and all that, So I'm quoting everybody now. When I not come for me. Some of them away there. I'm only quoting. So this is not me.
Coach myself, Mr. Elvis. Coach myself. I did for America. I don't tell them my name. Coach myself.
Yeah,
we cannot continue like this.
Mr. Elvis, you're right.
Coach me.
Yeah, you are right. Everything Mr. Haruna said, I thought I was just listening to it with so much of rapt interest. With these human beings that are like, we've always said this thing. There was one time we were talking about by-election, what is it, and runoff, whatever. And my question was like, who is going to be the umpire? With these people that are still in power, with these people that are here, if these people stays, there's nothing like election in Nigeria anymore. That's just my point. Peter Obi has good intentions. Peter Obi is trying to be a gentleman. Peter Obi is trying to do what he wants to.
He's not trying to be a gentleman. He's a gentleman.
Oh, okay, sorry. He's been him. Let me just put it that way. He's being him because he's a very calm man. He's a very gentleman. Yeah. But the truth about it is that these people have so much capture. Do you know? I'm sorry if I'm taking that time. But this morning, I decided to just log into the IREV. Right? I logged into the IREV. I'm in the US. I logged into the iDrive. I didn't know it's something that you can access from anywhere. I logged into it. And I was seeing things that was surprising me. You will see a place, they'll tell you accredited voters, 8 people. Then you see votes coming out of that place, 500 or something. How is that even possible? What kind of
that was what they did over this weekend, Madalena. That was what they did both in Imo
I was
and in
looking at
Kogi
Imo
State.
State. I even saw a screenshot one of. I said, wait, though, maybe I'm the one that is not understanding the difference between accredited voters and voters. Like, is it me that does not understand what it means? How can you have 8 accredited voters, and then in that polling booth there are 500 and something votes, and then for maybe 500 votes, and then 473 going to APC? How is that even possible? What kind of math?
They went ahead and declared Oples Uzodunjo as a governor.
What kind
Nigeria
of math
is a
is
joke.
that? And most of the papers, when you see most of them, you will see that other parties will sign, but the column for APC, nobody signed them. So which means these are just people, something they just left open. Maybe they deceive the other people, they sign their numbers, they will go, like, it's just, this is not an election, for crying out loud. This is not an election. Like, Nigeria is in a very sorry state. It's in a very, very sorry state. And like we said, people's mind it's so unfortunate that people's mind has been so distorted, been so messed up. I saw this morning when Arise was talking about this thing. So Rufai was giving his submission, and somebody wrote, I said, why is Rufai so bitter? Is it because Labour Party did not win election? I said, that is so stupid of you to say, because any human being in Nigeria today who is not bitter about Nigeria, that person hates Nigeria. What do you mean? Rufai is bitter because he has a conscience. I am bitter because I have a conscience. Mr. Elvis, you feel the way you feel because you have a conscience. Mr. Dr. Haruna is feeling the way he's, and everybody else is feeling the way they are feeling because they have a conscience. The country is not working, nothing. The country is doomed and sucked up. And some people think it's funny. Somebody was saying like on X was saying, oh, in fact, the way my people should know it, the way Nigeria is going, in fact, even Hope also they must stand a better chance of being Nigerian president than P2B. Are you kidding me? Maybe Mr. Elvis, I will send you a lot of articles. A lot of people who don't know who Hope Uzodinma is. I will send you a lot of articles on this man. Even this girl that he's married to. I don't want to talk. I don't know everything person go talk for national this thing. Even that girl is even worse. That girl he's married to is worse than Hope. That little girl where Hope married. That girl worse than past Hope. I know a girl has story. I know how that girl married that man. I mean, I want this story. Look at the kind of people that somebody will be clapping for, that he stands a better chance of being president of Nigeria than P2B. That tells you that a lot of people's mindset is that this criminality needs to continue. Where are we going? We can't move. We can't make a headway with this kind of country. There is no way. So 2027 for me is if it doesn't happen now, nothing is happening. The country is gone. That is just the point. The country is gone.
Do you guys see what Aisha is going on? So is going. Her name is going on mainstream media now.
Yes, I saw what she was.
Is it the private chat for you guys, Mr. Elvis? Whether we like it or yes, what we are trying to avoid, it will happen. By itself, it will happen. In my language, say I want to marry. Now them go eat themselves. Whether
yes,
you like
it. What Aisha is trying to do. Let's take this. Let's take this one. For me, the situation is frustrating. We can't continue like this. To be honest, we cannot continue like this. Let me quickly put Aisha on screen and read this quickly for everybody. As you all can see right there, that is Aisha and what she's planning. Let me put this. Okay. Yes, politicians frustrating Nigerians. Another protest worse than NSAS looms. Aisha Yusuf. Yusuf said, okay, popular socio-political activist Aisha Yusuf has said corrupt politicians in Nigeria are frustrating the masses, which can lead to another nationwide protest. Yusuf said the anger burning in the heart of Nigerians may sponsor another protest hotter than the one experienced in 2020, tagged as NSAS. I don't really want to continue with that. There's so many distractions here, but let's just leave it right there. For me, it's part of the things that we're talking.
I saw of recent now. People are beginning to burn their certificate.
Yes, I saw that one 3 days ago.
Including NYC.
I saw that one 3 days ago.
My brother, now what will they avoid? It go start from the inside. I only want you to start quick. In fact, if you can start tomorrow, I will appreciate it. Because people are suffering. There's a video of an old woman I sent to. She they speak for my language. My reply to her was that when they tell you don't vote by tribes or by religion, you will not listen. Ojuitin Johnson. Emma Dibo Futunumbu, you cannot do it. You say no. You are suffering now and you are begging. Don't vote because of tribe. And you say not tribe. Now you go eat tribe. You go drink tribe. You go even use tribe. Do your toothpicks.
All right. Let's take on this guy that is burning the certificate is circulating. Somebody posted it on our WhatsApp group 3 days ago. I think that was on Friday, right? Yes. So
Elvis, sorry.
Yes,
Before you do that, am I allowed to go off, or is there any question or anything before I leave?
I think you've said it all, sir. That's fine. Thank
Okay.
you very much, sir.
Okay.
Thank you. May God bless you, sir.
Okay,
Thank
bye.
you, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Let me bring this one in quickly and let's take this together. That's the guy there.
Aroro. You don't record Abi? See, I want to burn my certificate. I won't burn my certificate. I don't finish school now. 13 good years. In fact, it don't enter 14. So I swear to God, I have not used, and this is my NYC certificate. You see, now my NYC certificate with this. An original one. Now my original one with this, limited. Now the school I finished from with this. You see, that's my university. Now this is my primary school, Command Children's School. It's now Lungi Barracks. It was Gardiner School Barracks. Now my file for my, in fact, this is my jam, but it's useless. Why you want to burn your certificate? Why I want burn them? See, 13 years and I swear, every job what I don't do, now job where I dey drag with people who no go school. So why you can't get, what's the essence of certificate? What I want burn now, I go burn everything. Now more no say now job, because this country now to get certificate be like waste of time. If you ain't a certificate we get for this country, you won't travel out. They go they tell you say, you know if you use the certificate, you go relearn something. So why you having this rubbish? Even to be president now, you feel for certificate. This is it. Look at where. This is my NYC. See them. Record them. Now my NYC with this. Laminated. This one is my secondary school. My nobody certificate now. Okay, this one is primary school. I no been at secondary school. Man, no been waiting. This is my. You don't know the day we work go come now. My brother, maybe we know see all of us now, Maybe we know say for the country. Now work way illiterate they do, person no go school. I in the Bonamo. I never start. I don't want to make it fire catch. I be this so. In the Bonamo.
All right, I have to remove it. I'm not sure if YouTube allows fire, so I have to take it out. But in case you want to watch the full video, it's everywhere, but we also have it on our platform, on Nigeria Watch platform. That was a very sad one. And a lot of people, because we see this one, they go viral, right? What about many people, what they are currently facing right now in Nigeria that you don't know? Please, Nigeria matter is stressful. It's really stressful. I want us to round this broadcast up today by exactly 3 hours. So let me give proper opportunity now for Madam Nena to talk to us. Madam Nena, thank you very much for your time with us. Please talk to us with everything we've presented and the situation of of Nigeria, the pathetic situation. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, I mean, if there is any word stronger than pathetic, that is where Nigeria is at this point. Anybody who thinks otherwise, any person who talks otherwise, that person is simply deceiving himself. Nigeria is, honestly, since yesterday, I was at work yesterday, trying to follow up with what is. I was at work yesterday, I was shedding tears. Like when I mean shedding tears, I was crying. At some point, one of my colleagues saw me, was like, "What's going on?" I said, "No, I just got the news that just messed me." Oh no, everybody was like saying sorry. I didn't want people to say sorry. Even when I went into one of my patient's office, the room, the patient was like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Okay, I'm fine. I'm good." I mean, something just bugged my eyes and stuff. I was crying. And people will ask, I've heard people ask this question, say, "God, what did I do wrong to be a Nigerian? What did I do wrong? How did we become these people?" But I don't want to get to that point to ask God, what did I do wrong to become a Nigerian? But the country I've not, honestly, they say that Haiti is the poorest country in the Western Hemisphere, right? That's the way it's described. But Nigeria is not just a country in the west or the north of it. Nigeria is as far as I'm concerned, Nigeria is the worst country that is existing on the planet Earth today. If you have any other country that is better than Nigeria, please tell me. Don't get deceived by the tall buildings you see or maybe the movies you see. Nigeria is a horrible country, and it has so much affected even the mentality of Nigerians, the way Nigerians behave. Let me just tell us a little bit of something. I want to renew my mom's passport because we want to visit. I want her to just visit Nigeria this period, maybe this Christmas or January. So in the process of applying to go get a renewed passport, they said I need this NIN, which I don't have. Don't blame me why I don't have, because I don't live in Nigeria. I don't have the NIN. So they gave us a couple of places that we wanted to go for it. I searched and I found somewhere I was supposed to drive down to go do it. I paid for it and everything. Getting ready to go, call those people to confirm. They told me that the NIN is not whatever the line, they say the system is down, whatever nonsense they were talking about. Apparently, the thing is not working at this point. That was that was the beginning of this month, like 2-3 weeks ago. I asked the guy, "Okay, I've already paid, so how do I get my money back?" Oh, the guy said, "Oh, you're going to get your money back within 24 hours. My brothers and sisters, this morning, I didn't got the money. This morning, I called the person. I said, "Please, that money I've not returned. It's not returned into my account. So am I going to get the money back?" This person started yelling at me on the phone. In Nigeria, he was yelling, "Oh, madam, I beg, take it easy. When I want to do with your money, now why my question is, why are you yelling? You're holding my money. The services you want to, and give my money back now." I wanted to take the risk of driving from New Jersey to New York to go do this thing because that was where I found they were doing it. This guy was yelling, and as I was talking, the only thing that came out of my mouth is say, typical Naija. She said, I beg, foolish Omoibo. This man dropped phone on me. And that is the end of the conversation. As I'm talking to you now, I've been trying to call this person. So apparently, like I asked myself, I said, why are we like this? Like this is what I'm telling you, experience I got this morning. I don't know how this person was able to, maybe through my name, the person dictated that I am an Igbo person. What Igbo Yoruba also had to do with the fact that I paid for NIN and you did not offer me the services and you're yelling at it? I don't know where that is coming from. I don't know what that has to do with anything. I don't know. That is how terrible our system. First of all, the fact that the NIN or whatever system is up or down, I don't even understand what that means in the first place. Like the whole our system, our country, and I know if I had continued that talk, probably the person would have tried to bring Tinubu and Obi into the I don't understand what is wrong with the country called Nigeria. I don't understand. Every human being behaves as if, in fact, I think at this point in time, I would say that even animals act more organized than Nigerians. I'm not saying everybody. I'm not just saying, the way the society is now going. It's like animal kingdom. It's like there's a little bit of an organization. The country is so messed up. Everything is just going haywire. The country is sinking. And it's so sad. So sad that a lot of people still do not understand, still do not want to believe, still do not want to see it, still do not want to accept it, just because they are still stuck with this tribal religious mentality. People are so much still hooked to it that you can the madness in the country is so tangible that you can feel it. You can literally touch it. It is just crazy. The country is messed up. That's like so messed up to the point that somebody will tell you, you will do something with somebody in Nigeria. The person will tell you, I will do this and nothing will happen. Not be Nigeria with day. That is that language alone gets me on my skin. So if Nigeria with day, so what? That means it is so. Oh Lord have mercy. I don't know how to explain it. We are talking about election of only 3 states. Only 3 states of 3 states election. Like I was saying before, I just out of curiosity, I just decided to, because I'm home today, I didn't work today. I decided to just log. I just typed RF. I didn't pop. I'm like, wait, this thing is working. I opened it and I was scrolling. I went to Imo State. I was scrolling. I said, make I see how Hope of them are managing in the election of Imo State. And I was seeing these things. You will see, as I'm talking to you, I'm looking at some of them that I have, like some. I'm like, what in the world happened? What is going on? If in fact there's one you see, there's one I'm looking at. I think this one is in Isialamba Namozare. You look at it, when you see the APC column, you will see. I don't know if it was one that they had there, and then they decided to add extra one. I think because when they put the numbers, they put a dash in front and the back of it to block maybe somebody not adding anything. You will see it looks as if somebody the one, then it looks as if somebody added extra 2 ones to make it 101. I'm sorry, 111. And then you see the line that they crossed. The line is so it looks like M, but it, maybe I'll just forward what I'm saying to you. Like, it's just funny. It's just funny. And in this state, they will tell you the number is the number of accredited. Okay, let me just forward one of this one to you. The number of accredited voters are 133. And then in that city, in that particular place now, you will see number of votes, 500 and something. Then out of that 500 and something, 470 something will go to AP. Like, I ask myself, is it not this same Hope Uzodinma that I know? That's Jesus, Lord have mercy. It's just I'm just saying just to this one to you. You see what I'm saying? You will see that most of the other columns, you know, the way they manipulate, the way they Jesus, Lord have mercy, God of heaven and earth. God, how did we get here? How do we get out of this place? And that still brings me to what I was saying about P2B. P2B is a gentleman. We can't take that nature out of him. And like somebody said, well, I think it was Mr. Haruna, Dr. Haruna that said it. These people, they talk, they know. P2B is in the system. He knows these people. I think P2B, for some reason also, that's what my own personal thought. He is trying, he is like one small this thing in the midst of, like in the lion's den. He knows the people he's dealing with. P2B is trying to be careful. He's trying to protect himself, and he's trying to protect a lot of, obedience. I think he's trying to be very, very mindful. If there is anybody or any people that needs to go out and do something to recover this country, it is Nigerians. At this point, it's not even about P2B anymore. It's not about Atiku. It's not about anybody. It's not because the
funny part of it is that people are waiting for Peter Obi to tell them to go on the streets.
Why would anybody? That is my problem. And I ask myself, is it just about people just being unnecessarily nonchalant? You can't wait. At this point, it's not about P2B. It is not about P2B. As sad as it may sound, at the end of the day, it might not be P2B that will take Nigeria to where Nigeria needs to be. I'm just saying, I want him at least to set the pace so that any other person that's coming will follow suit. But the point is this: Nigerians need to make that move
to tell these people that we cannot afford to be going on like this. It is not just possible. Like it's not something that needs to happen. It's not something that needs to happen. How can you even explain such a thing? How do you even explain what I don't even know how anybody wants to, explain what's just happened over the weekend in the name of election. How do you even begin to explain it? That you come to a place, I say they tell you that you have 133 accredited voters. And then out of that 100 accredited voters, you're seeing 536 votes. Out of the 536, 501 went to APC. How is that even possible? What kind of math is that? What kind of mathematics is that? Then LP got 8, PDP got 7, ABGA got 2. Like, how does that even happen? How? And somebody will see this thing and conclude that this person won the election. How? How? Like, how did we get here? How did we come to this point where a country where nothing, absolutely nothing is working? When we say nothing is working, nothing is working. Nothing is working in the country. Nothing is working. Light is not working. Even though when they talk, I don't know how many people that know that even before this election, they said almost everywhere in Owerri there was no light for almost like 1 week. This man intentionally threw the city into darkness. I call somebody in Owerri. This man intentionally threw the whole of Owerri into darkness. Hope was a renowned, known 419er. Not just a 419er. Somebody who takes people they are just grass. If you're causing grass, even the guy he's married to, I know that guy's story. Are you for? And again, I asked myself. I saw the Labour Party chairman, in Imo State, on national TV. You want to tell me that if it's in a country like this, first of all, I leave the election aside. This is pure assault. People don't go to jail for assault in Nigeria. People are standing there looking for a full-grown man being beaten as if he's a common criminal. Why? And today, all those people that did those things, they are there. They are walking free. Nothing has happened to them. And somebody is telling me that this is a country. And somebody is telling me that this is a place that human beings live. Somebody is telling me that this is a place that human beings are living. How does that even happen? How is that even possible that this is a country? And you will talk. People are telling you, why are you talking? Why are you making noise? Somebody may have the guts to say, why is Rufai angry? Is it because LP? Rufai does not have any interest in LP governor in Imo State. Rufai is not from Imo State. Rufai is talking because he has conscience. We are talking because we have conscience. Like Mr. Elvis will say, we are not asking for 50% of what America has, because just give us 20%. Give us 20%. We are good with it. This country that I'm sitting as I'm talking to you now, we are getting ready to go into winter. Every winter period, everybody that lives in the US, I don't know how it is in other states, but that's how it is in the state where I am. As we are getting to winter, they are scraping the road, preparing it for winter. You will not see flag off. You will not see ceremony say that the work road. You will just wake up today, they put the tour. Where is it? They are preparing the road for winter because the weather is harsh. By the time winter is over, they are scraping the same road, preparing it for summer, because the kind of road you apply on winter, when you apply it on summer, when there is heat, it's going to burn your tire. I'm talking about constructing the road around the clock according to weather. We are not even asking for that. Just give us one that is good. Not the one they will use black paint to put. For Otago, you will see Otago, they peel off. Are you kidding me? What is that thing that is in Nigeria that will make somebody to comfortably, an average man on the street of Nigeria will comfortably be, singing the praises of these people? Nigeria have turned to a place of like a marketplace is even more organized. People make a joke out of nonsense. People make
Comments out of nonsense. I saw the senseless one that FFK was right. He puts up a picture of where Tinubu tie rapper where they're like person where they do ritual. They were somewhere. He was saying, look at it, look at them. It's good for brothers to fraternize together. Obedient snugger. What has obedient people got to do with that? Tinubu went to Saudi. At the end of the day, my brothers and sisters, they saw the way they go. When I see the disgrace where Saudi give them. Tinubu day Saudi Arabia cancel flights, cancel a visa for more than 200 Nigerians. He was still in Saudi. That would tell you that they don't even have no regards for you. Are you kidding? And somebody is bragging about it. Look at this one in a state where in a town where they have 400 accredited voters. In that party, in that place, the total votes came out to be 540. Out of the 540, 510 is APC. But accredited voters are 400. How does that even add up? How? LP got 15, PDP got 5. How does that even add up? My brothers, I don't know. Honestly speaking, I am trying to look for something to hold on to hope for this country. But honestly speaking, I have I don't with what is on ground now. Nigeria is irredeemable. Nigeria is irredeemable. What these people want to do is to have a one-party system. If these people stays in power, I said it before, both House of Reps, Senate, like governor, you will not see any single other party win election in Nigeria in 2027 or whatever they call it. With the way these people are going, haba now. This is not right. This is not right. This is not right. And it's the era for everybody to say, if people are sitting and waiting for P2B, we're going to sit there wait for P2B. Wait for P2B to come and do what exactly? To come and stand in the front and say, boys, so yeah, we're going to follow the waka for what they do. Come on now. Come on. This is not about P2B. This is about rescuing yourself and saving yourself from the calamity because this country is drowning. And when it's going to drown, everybody go for enter. P2B is comfortable. He's feeling bad that he's not able to help the people he wants to help. He's not able to rescue the country. He's feeling bad. But at the end of the day, the pain of poverty, when I go so far, P2B is not a poor man. That man is not a poor man. And he will never be a poor man. If P2B is sick today, if he wants to go abroad for treatment, he will go, even though I know it's not something that he does. There's no kind of car that P2B wants to drive today. Even if he wants to have private jet today, he can have it. It's not about P2B. I want to believe that where P2B stays, the light no they come up for there. Even if there's no NEPA, you could get better generator, we could give him lights. P2B, where he lives, I believe water going to flow inside the house. Come on, Nigerians. Come on. Let's wake up. The only people that will rescue this country are Nigerians. And I said it before. If you think that there's no power in unity and in numbers, make a move first. Make a move first. Make a move first. But if everybody keep folding their arms, waiting for a miracle to happen, hey, miracle no go happen, no. Miracle no go happen at all. You see this miracle? It no go happen, no. You know, see now, all the babalawos, all the pastors, all the imams, everybody don't shut up. Nobody will come. If you wait for them, if you like go to church, let them be deceiving you, giving you a hope when no day there. Most of them are spiritual fathers to all these criminals. See, most of these are big pastors. They are all spiritual fathers to all these criminals. So when you come to church, they deceive you, tell you, so a seed of 150,000 tomorrow, a miracle alert go enter you're going because they are all spiritual fathers to all these criminals. Make them wake up, oh. Nigerians wake up. So we can't continue like this. Nigeria cannot afford to go on like this. We need to wake up. That is what I have to say for that, Mr. Elvis. As for me, my strength is failing me.
Thank you. Not just you. Not to me.
My strength is failing me. Oh. I'm telling you, my strength is. In fact, when I was on Saturday, I think Saturday night, there was a while when I snuck into my job in the house. This thing I was watching net media, and I was seeing the results that were like coming up, in real time. I'm like, wait, it looks like this Imo State election is gonna work. At that point, I was seeing a channel, I was seeing the results. After channel, maybe they will show like 3, 4, 5. I try to go win, maybe one pop up. I'm like, wait, this thing is working. Maybe this uploading is working. Until this by Sunday, I wake up, I'm like, wait, how did that even happen? Look at this one. Look at this particular this thing. Miss Evie, let me send this one for you to showcase what I'm. This one, 29 accredited voters. At the end of the day, 500 and something votes went to.
I saw it already.
How did that happen? How? What kind of mathematics is this? Hey, Jehovah Shammah. I said maybe I mean no understand what in the accredited voters again. Maybe I mean no understand that. How can that even be? 9 accredited voters. Then in that particular polling unit, they're going to get 400 and something votes. Where did that one come from?
I just saw it now. I saw this before already. It's crazy. I'll forward it into our group. Thank you very much, Madam Nena, for your submission. It's very sad to hear from you that you are already losing strength on this, this whole thing. Because yes, it's not just you, it's everybody. Especially when you were talking. Peter Obi said it today on the video we played earlier on the Zoom yesterday, that we should keep talking. So some people think that talking is not effective. It's very, very effective. But when some is talking and some is just looking and they are not even putting that in effort, I don't know. Whenever we talk about the people in Nigeria that are not saying anything at this particular moment, people blame us. We shouldn't blame the people in Nigeria. We shouldn't blame. So now we were there abroad. Now I want to blame. If we say we not blame the people in Nigeria that the whole situation is affecting directly. So does it mean that it's we?
Mr. Ivis, I think what some people misunderstand when we blame Nigerians, I'm not blaming Nigeria, because when we talk about this election, people went out to vote, right? People went out to vote. Maybe what people are saying that Nigerians are not doing enough. They go out to vote. I mean, we applaud them for going out to vote.
Of course,
at the end of the day, your vote was messed up, was stolen. It is still in your power to go and fight the person who stole your vote and recover it. That is the angle where we are keeping. As you cannot just come to my house now, open my hand, collect my thing. I will just leave you. Waka they go. You go use the parade in front of my house every day. I will just see someone. Hey, you see where this person hold on my own. No child. I will make efforts now to collect my stuff from you.
Exactly.
I go make efforts now. Things don't happen like that. Things don't happen like that. Haba. Things don't happen like that. That is the point. I applaud Nigerians for this election. They tried. They came out to vote. Even during this Imo State election, I asked question in my Olo area. The turnout was good. I mean, the turnout, even though there was voters apathy, but then the turnout was at least reasonable. But at the end of the day, they stole this, and you saw it be stolen. Why don't you go after the person who stole what belongs to you? Go after them. That is where I for one blame Nigerians. They stole your mandate. Go out and fight for it.
Exactly. Thank you very much. Let me hear from Mr. Moses. Mr. Moses, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you very much. Please loud your voice so I beg make we hear you.
Okay. The problem we have in this country. I want first of all take it. The number one, because the person that just dropped now said, our problem is our religious leaders. If we don't undo that, we don't see where we are going. The last time you said all the religious leaders, they have decided they are believers. I don't know what to say that. But you know one thing, they are the spiritual father and mother for these criminals. But one thing I want to tell people, you too, you need to walk now. That walk is your prayer. And what is that prayer? You should not pray that God should remove all the prayer they are praying for these people to remain on that seat. God should remove it. God should it away. We have been discussing this since morning. All our effort, all your effort that we have been making, do you know that there are some pastors are still saying they should be praying for these people? So we need to rise up in prayer to fight this thing in prayer. And that prayer is against the prayer of these men of God that are supporting them. I believe everybody have right to ask what is right in the presence of God. So if we can do that, I believe it's going to work for us in this country. We need to remove the prayer they are praying for them. That prayer, let us remove it. Let us pray that God should cast it away from his presence. And we now see that all our efforts, in fact, it will come to pass in a mighty success. So that is my submission. As you were just talking now, it just struck my mind.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Moses. May God bless you. Thank you. I really appreciate you. Thank you. My people, we have come to the end of this broadcast. Like I said, I don't want us to cross 3 hours today. Coming out today was a struggle for me, a very, very big struggle, but I'm happy that I'm here. We fulfilled it. You know, like Madam Nena said earlier on, it's not easy to talk about Nigeria issues. God, it's really, 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 really stressful. It's really, really, really stressful, man. Talking about Nigeria situation and all that. God. I just hope, I don't know. I don't even know. I just hope, but I don't have the hope for anything at this moment. I'm confused. To be honest, I don't have any single hope for anything. I don't know. What do I hope for now? I hope for a better Nigeria someday, but when, I don't know. Dr. Aruna came into the panel today to speak fire. Everything with Dr. Aruna talk, please, if you are playing back this video later on once we ended it, please go and review it. Think about it deeply. Don't just jump into it and start making selfish decisions. Think of it, you know, come up with what you know, your own thought and put it on the comment section as well. Because some people defend these satanic people for a reason I don't know. I kept asking myself, you defend these people because you love them and forgotten the situation we are facing in Nigeria. You know, I kept asking myself, how can anybody be defending any Nigerian government, any Nigerian leaders? How? I promise you guys I would have been the first person to start checkmating Mr. Peter Obi. The first. That's how I live my life. That's why I don't collect money from these people, because once you collect money from them, you can't criticize them. That's the truth. You cannot criticize them. That's when you see people now start applying nepotism, favoritism. Say, this man, he helped me. This man helped me that year. No. I don't want to talk about this matter. We get popular saying in my state. He say anywhere where person I don't know how to interpret them properly. He say anywhere where person talk, say this matter not go let person talk put. He say not that truth today. Once person don't talk and say, Kai, this matter, you know, let person talk put at all. You know, say not their truth. The person don't know the truth. But you don't want to talk put because you don't want to offend anybody. But we cannot continue like this, my people. That is why we are here. To be honest, that's why we are here. In my presence the other day, my neighbor testified against his closest friend in our hood in the UK. He testified. I was surprised. I was like, what? He said, that's how it really be. As they are two players, they are still best friends. But you tell police say, yes, I saw, I know what talk with it they do. Say, you see how we doing. I was looking, I said, because the person want a better country.
Mr. Elvis, you're talking about friend here. Picky go do something, mama. Once mama find out, my mama go carry and go give Olokpa say, see, now you do.
You know,
mama go carry and go.
That's how it should be.
Our own people will say, you want to disgrace the family,
No,
you want to bring problem in the family. Look at that woman that the doctor, that the husband did whatever she did, and everybody's not like, why would you bring family matter? Why will you bring? Oh, come on now. How can we build a society like that with that kind of mentality?
Nepotism have destroyed Nigeria. Nepotism. Now that man help me while I take come abroad though. No. Anything concern that family, I know they talk put to my brother. That man help me that year. The other one go say, when my wife get belay, and that woman I give us money will take pay our hospital bill. No. Even though that person can't take another person life for your present, you not go talk put again. Just because he give you 20,000 naira, we take pay your hospital bill. Or now that man I help me why to get my job. No. The man go you for your present, beat your wife, beat him till the wife die. Because you see and you say no, I don't say anything like that. Just because the man help you in the past. Nepotism, favoritism have destroyed Nigeria. Let me pick this call. Mr. Tony Africa, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us. 2 minutes.
Thank you very much, sir. Good evening, sir.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, sir. Talk to us 2 minutes.
I want to say good evening to, I want to say hello to Aruna Guru. I thank him very much for what he talked tonight.
Yes.
A great man, a honest man. And then I also follow to praise you for the good job you did. You know, for your try to rescue this, this something that you cannot rescue, but you did your best, and then your name will remain in the sound of times of Nigeria. You know, but Guru, you see how it don't give you the permutation for the next 50 years. How is it going to play out? Those power that be there, I don't want to say the part of this, of the country. So they said that they already planned like that. So that's why we announced that Madam Rita should come and give us an alternative way out.
How?
Because the other day there was a big fight. When we said the only way is for us to separate the country peacefully without a fight, then we will now work together as neighboring African countries. That's all. No other way. But Madam Rita, I was expecting her to come on the show tonight. You know, because it is obvious that this country will not work like this. Look at that's why all the effort that you put in there.
All
you
right.
have to control most of what. Yes, that is it. So I want Madam Rita to start to come and tell us now. Not be the one you do that time when you say now PTS, you say that somebody.
So
put,
how do you want?
No,
Is Mandarita part of the government?
Yes, she's part of it because she's a northerner.
Mandarita is a northern.
Yeah, but she married to a to a man.
Tony Africa, you won't break table, cause trouble, right?
How can you say Edo woman like you be northerner? What do you have against northerner?
I would rather accept Madam, that's why we fight every day. Victoria, and finance, we can see it, through their concern.
Okay, that means Madarita not.
Dressing, no be Hausa man, Adamu Aliu, Mama na Kudirat. We can't use less names the others one.
No, Tony, take that back, please. You don't do that here. Take it back, please.
Okay, sorry. Okay, then I tell that one about that.
Don't do that, Tony. I've warned you several times. You break the rules and you say sorry. You break the rules, you say sorry. When you continue to do something repeatedly, why must you call any northern names as a useless?
No, I said the dressing.
No, you said useless names. Why? I've warned you never to do that here. Please do it in your living room.
Sorry. Let's take it easy. They are on African names.
All right, thank you. Good night. This man sometimes pull my leg. They give people long time. To me, before I take decision on people, I will give you long rope. Even though I know, say you still cry satanically, the day I will take decision on you. You will forget all the goods. You forget all the privileges that I gave to you. That is human being. But I don't really care. That's how I live my life. But I give people long time. What many people will be seeing even reminding me of it, say, no, this is not right. For me, I'll pay deaf ear to it because I believe you can change. Until one day, you cannot continue to, if you hate the Northerners, talk to your wife at home. Express your hatred with your wife, your children, members of your family are in your house, not on my platform. I've said it so many times. My people, all of them are the year. The day I will take decision. Now, some of them go say, Nigeria, your body hot. You for your take them easy. Because this man have been doing this repeatedly. Insulting the Northerners on my platform. I don't know how somebody can talk without insulting anybody. You can criticize the Northerners. Whatever you are blaming the Northerners for today, those people have the same problem. Igbo people have the same problem. Yoruba people have the same problem. So why are you carrying every problem in one direction? Mr. Tony, this is, I swear tonight is your last chance. I swear. I've said it before. If it's only one person that is standing with me, I'm good. I'm not here to beg people to stand with me while I'm doing the wrong thing. It's not what I want. If now only one person you're there with me, we share the same ideology, you stand for what is right, I'm good. But I'm saying this today, today is your last time attacking people directly on my platform. It's totally prohibited. I've never allowed anybody to attack you on this platform. I don't know where you got your audacity from that you can attack any ethnic group in Nigeria through my platform. How can you be talking out of shadow all the time? Thank you, Mr. Gospel. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening to every Nigeria watch family. I want to, first of all, let me say thank you, Mr. Evans. Like I used to say, you see, you, Mr. Evans, Mr. Peter, and David Idui, and the well meaningful Nigerians that are fighting for the cause. We are all heroes of this year. Whether the satanic people like any way, dubious way to get into office, we still remain hero. And I pray that by the grace of God, it might not be now, but I know Nigeria will be greater, whether the devil like it or not. First of all, Mr. Evans, you have tried enough for your father's land, which I really appreciate you for everything that you're doing. And we also appreciate the Nigerians on ground that they come out to vote their candidate, which they want to be in the power, because we can't continue like where we've been before. But, you know, it's not over. Nigerians on the ground are supposed to be the one not to fold their hands, because, you see, the way this thing is going, it's like, you know, when we are saying Nigerian is gone, not that we just want or wish Nigerian to be like that. It's as if the way everything is going now, it's like maybe the poor matter on the people on the ground, havoc is going on. We are not saying that anybody should go like violence. Everywhere just they calm. That is the suffering part of it. As in like make the thing they go like that. That's the annoying part of it. Because people on the space, we are trying our possible, because it's not really easy for somebody to be coming on social media every day, clamoring for a better government. Mr. Elvis, if nobody prays you, me I personally praise you, now man you be. It's not easy. It's not easy. So right now, what I want to say again, you see, what we need now is love. The only way we can take country for these people is for us to come together. Without that, it is going to be difficult. I'm telling you. Why these people are taking advantage of the situation of Ghana? They see that Nigerian, almost everybody are there for their personal selfish interest. And that is why this thing will not be able to start. I could remember in those days, during the military era, when these satanic people and the military, you know, they are in dictatorship, Nigerians stood up and people dropped their religions, people dropped their tribe, people dropped their ethnicity. We faced on one. I could still remember Babangida must go. That time, you see that Nigeria had won from the west to south, from the south, and we all achieved that aim. But today, that we have civilian in the power. And I know that those civilian are the same military people that they are putting on Agbada, but they are still the military people, allegedly, that they come in form of civilian. But now Nigeria is divided. That's why they could be able to grow with this their wickedness and this their continuing, inflicting pains on Nigerians. Until Nigerians come together and say enough is enough, it's going to be a difficult. But I pray that Nigeria will be great by the grace of God. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. God bless you. Thank you. All right, let's have final submission now so that we can round up the show. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much, my brother, for your time with us. Please give us your final submission. Make we close. Make we go us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. What I'm going to say at this time, Mr. Tony, if you're listening to us tonight, you can call back into the show. One, apologize, and then two, there won't be a need for you to always want to do this to Mr. Elvis. Doing this, please. To Nigerians, I think Dr. Haruna Agoro said it all, and I'm towing that line. Hopefully, Nigerians will stand up and take their country back, because it is now clear to us that these satanic people, they are not able to do anything for the country. I don't know, but everybody's entitled to their own opinion. For me, I don't see anything good coming from these people. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, for all that you've done. We appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. God bless you, my brother. Good night. I appreciate you always as well. Thank you, Madam Nena. Please give us your final submission. Let's round up. Okay, Madam Nena is not available anymore. All right. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Everybody have left already. Thank you very much for your time with us, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Let's continue to stand for what is right and do the right thing. You know, Nigeria issue is really, really stressful, to be honest.
I'm Mr. Davis. Did you call me?
Yes, I was.
Sorry, I was on the phone. My husband just called. I was on the phone. I'm so sorry.
Okay, give us your final submission. Thank you.
Mr. Davis, waiting again. I want to talk. I don't tire.
Just say bye-bye, everybody.
I'm tired. God, bye-bye, my Mr. Davis. God bless you. we go still they do our best to talk, honestly. But honestly speaking, like you said, I honestly expect a change in Nigeria. How it's going to happen, when it's going to happen, I do not know. But honestly, the country. In fact, my husband is what that just called me now. He was just telling me about a colleague of his. I was just telling him that somewhere around Lagos, I don't know the part of Lagos, that they just kidnapped a whole family. They kidnapped the whole family, right? Then drop the two little children inside the bush, carry the couple. They are demanding for 100 million naira ransom. That is what my husband. He was one. I was on the phone with him when you were calling me. That is a country, country where we live. That country is finished. That country is gone. If nothing changes, and the most annoying part of Nigeria is not just about what the politicians are doing, but the mindset of an average Nigerian is the one that is spending me. The mindset of most of these people that are supporting Tinubu, that when no even see food chop, no see light for their house, no see nothing. People that are still thinking of how they are going to find the next meal. The people that still find out how to see their next meal, and you still see them supporting these people with their full chest. With their full chest. That one is now that is the one that really paid me the most. And I ask myself, at what point will you people join your voice to say, we thought this thing was going to work. We thought this man has something to offer, but we don't. At what point? You see that some people still come on YouTube and on X and this thing and be talking. Hey, why they always talking about people who don't want to cry? Make I bring bucket on our tears go full. Not be my own tear go full. Everybody go collect breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Everybody go collect too.
Thank you very much, Madam Nena. Yes, everybody will collect there. You know, it's already affecting every one of us. So what are we saying? As long as you are in Nigeria, it's affecting everybody directly or indirectly. So hopefully, like I said, hopefully Nigeria will be better one day. So I don't know when. I can't promise you when, but somehow, someday, Nigeria will be better. All we are asking for is a better Nigeria, nothing else, and it's not too much to ask for. It's just that these people just choose to be wicked and do what they are doing, and it's very, very sad. Hopefully, Nigeria will be better one day. I can see that Oriyomi Abdul, you said you've asked to join the WhatsApp group for so long and nobody responded to you. I'm not sure I've ever received your message. Please try to send another message again. Just put your name and say, please add me to the WhatsApp group. Then I will add you. You know, I will apologize for that if you can still hear me, because I got your message earlier on. So I needed to respond to that. You know, meanwhile, everybody that came to the panel today, I want to appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all. Thank you for your time. Those of you that could not come to the panel today, I really do understand. It's not easy. It's not easy to continue to have, you know, live this kind of, you know, I don't know, be repetitive with what we're talking about every day is somehow, man. You know, Mr. Tony, you are calling back again. What do you want to say now?
I just listened to my brother there, who was married. So I didn't mean bad, sorry, I didn't mean bad. I was really just to say that like the names are not our names. Okay, so I'm sorry for that. Okay, but you see that I did praise I did thank Aruna Guru for the, for his submission tonight by directing us on like he just threw some cards for us to play. Those cards what we play those days, all those word cards that which way out. That's what we have to be looking for. What is our plan B? So anyway, like I said that peaceful separation and then working together as African neighbors. I think that's not a bad something, sir. So I'm very sorry, guys, if I keep offending you, like due to my way, but it's just my way of life. I'm a Scorpio like yourself.
It cannot be a way of anybody's life for you to be insulting people. You cannot be insulting anybody. You cannot insult any ethnic group. If you are accusing them of something different from you insulting them, is wrong. Singling people out from the comment section, insulting them all the time, directly, indirectly.
Miss Ivis, I'm very glad you're breaking it. That this Mr. Tony, I don't know who he is, but that man seems to be somebody. Look, I always try to hold myself from insulting that man, because that man is someone that knows how to insult people.
Madanena is fond of doing this. The people came out to vote, and then it's like somebody take your car on the way as an armed robber. You have to go to the police. But all these institutions are not in place for them to go to. And then now you are still asking those people to still go to the pursue this armed robber. Is that not a suicide mission?
But how is that your business? It's our opinion. You give your opinion and leave other people's submission alone. That's what you must learn. Okay. Give your own and leave people alone to be free to give their submission, without any hindrances.
All right, sir. I'm very
Thank
sorry.
You.
But anyway, that is just my way. I'm a
Thank
original Scorpio, born 26th October. I'm a crazy guy. But
Thank
I'm
you.
very nice.
Thank you, Mr. Tony. All right, my people, I appreciate you all. Like I said, this is the end of the broadcast. I just want everybody to help us to share this broadcast. If you know, so you don't like, we didn't monitor all these things today at all. I don't know. I did ask for like. People liked by themselves. May God bless you all. We have 251 likes. I wish we can take that one to 300, because I know so many people don't like, because I know ask for. But nevertheless, I appreciate you all. You guys are always doing that. So tomorrow is another wonderful day by God's grace. We'll do everything together again. Guys, I appreciate every one of you, everybody that called into the show. Thank you very much. Those of you that joined the panel, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. And the people on the comment section, I would like to start with great mother, mommy of all, mother of all, mommy diaspora. Thank you very much, mommy. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for everything. And thank you for starting with me and always ending with me. Thank you. Thank you very much, every one of you that have dedicated to with us here, for a better Nigeria. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. It's not a one-man job, it's a collective effort. You know, like I've always said, the only difference between me and Una, say me get the platform, but many of Una get with Una still get past me when me not get. So that's life. You know, being get the way that they talk for my language. You know, what you get, me not get, and what me get, you not get. That's life. So every human being needs each others to grow. You can nobody on earth that can say today that I succeeded in what I have today single-handedly. You know, did this world. Go do your own research, you go know. Every human being needs the support of a fellow human beings to grow. So we all are putting in effort to have a great Nigeria. It would have been nice, to be honest. It would have been nice. Say that new Nigeria come for our time so that we can also celebrate together. I remember when we were planning at that time, if Peter Obi just win and all that, you know, some people say they go buy wine, some people say they'll do this. I remember I said I'll remove my glasses, I'll remove my hat and all that, I will dance and all that. So you see, I pray it still happen in our time. But the way things are going right now, with the kind of soft hand and soft mind that we are applying to this whole thing, we are certainly not going to have it. That is the message Dr. Aruna passed today. Yes. With the soft way, no need, everything will be fine. Or some of us are saying, no, by God's grace, Nigeria will be better one day. Yes, all of us are going to continue like this. That is it. So I appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh yay! Finally, I got a super chat today. Somebody super chatted me today. Abu Azi. Wow. For the whole day, I got a super chat. This is a big smile. In fact, this is wonderful for me to end the broadcast with. You know, somebody put me for heart to say, no, you can't go like that. I noticed say nobody buy you water today. Make I buy you water. Now God bless you. Your pocket will never run dry. I appreciate this a lot. It means a lot to me. You know, it boosts my confidence to do more. That's what it means. I just want to say thank you for supporting this channel and every other one of you, everybody out there that is genuinely supporting us, that is part of our membership program, that is super chatting us, joining the panel, calling to the show, joining the comment section. I want to say thank you. Even those of you watching us, both the one that like us or doesn't like us, I want to say thank you to every one of you. We are not here to fight anybody. We are not here to hate anybody. If Nigeria was better, you're not going to see me shouting every day. Nobody loves shouting. That's one thing you must understand. Nobody likes shouting. You think I just wait May 6 year reach my go shout? 6, I'll just wait May 6 reach my go shout. No. Just give us a better country. Because me, I know they shout for UK. Now only Nigeria matter, they make me shout. I know they shout for UK. Nothing where I need to shout for UK. Everything we are dealing with in the UK, everything is structured. Anything you even need to argue with, now still low mind until they talk. We don't shout. We don't need. If you talk to the government, they understand your plight. They book appointment with you. They sort things out. Everything is working. The system is working. Not only Nigeria matter. Person you really shout. Normally, don't you know that shouting is not healthy? It's not healthy to your life, to your health. Or how do I put it on? It's not nice. So we come here to shout every day. You think say we just want shouting and fun? How can shouting be fun? It's not fun. Just give us a better Nigeria. We are not fighting you, whoever that is in power. We just want a better Nigeria. Is it too much to ask for? You they visit my country for here, UK. All of una, we don't rule Nigeria, but the one we still they rule right now. All of una. When they visit our country, when they come take medical care here and everything. Now see the way the country take the work. Why can't you just give us 10% of that? 10. We are not even asking for the 100%, 10%. So I don't know. Like I said, hopefully we'll have a better Nigeria someday. But I'm not sure when. Let's continue to keep our fingers crossed that one day we will get them. But I don't know how. As for me, I'll continue to do my part. God bless me to have this platform. When I was building all this platform 10 years ago, I didn't know that a time will come like this that will be useful to nation building. I didn't know. I was not even doing it because of that anyway. You know, when I was studying film and media in the university in the UK, I was not doing all that because of this. But things happen. That's life. Many of you listening to me right now, you have planned something in life before, and at the end of the day, your plan will not work. God will change the plan, right? It happens. That's life, you know. And the most scary part of all, that be death. That death is inevitable. So any human being that knows that you will not live forever, one day you will die, then why do you choose to support what is wrong? You will know a leader that is wrong, you will force that leader on us just because you love the leader, or there's one or two things you are gaining from the leader. You know, I'm the only man amongst many people on social media. I cannot say I'm the only man. I'm one of the few, if there's any, that I've never ever collected money from politicians before in my entire life. But I've been offered a couple of times. It's not why I'm here. Nobody can buy me. It's not, when I say this all this time, maybe some of you might think that, oh, this man, he like say he get money well, or he reach past you. No, 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 no. I'm not richer than anybody that's listening to me right now. I have contentment. In case you don't know the in-depth of contentment, go and do research about it. Because sometimes many of us know the meaning of the surface of words or things surrounding us, but the in-depth, go read them. I have contentment. That's why nobody can buy me. Politicians don't feel work with me. You know why? Because they don't already know in advance. Say, no, you go that area. That guy, no, it matter be as he get. You know what that means? Are you also aware? I don't want to go there. Please just do the right thing. Remember, any money you collect from a politician, you have killed many people in Nigeria. Have that in mind. You might not believe me now, but that's my definition. That is my understanding. Any money you collect from a politician, you have murdered somebody. Oh, I got another super chat from Patty Solomon. Hey, God, see, that's in a private jet. I wanted to go out this evening. Kai, Patty Solomon, thank you so much. Thank you. And God will bless you. I really appreciate this. Thank you. Your pocket never run dry, ever, 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 ever. Thank you so much, my people. Thank you. This money will come late like this, so it put a lot of smile on my face. You see, these are the kind of money I can proudly call my own. These are the kind of money I can proudly say, now my own be this. Yes, now my own. People will dash me, they work hard on it, they can't come off for it and say, now this will be this. This is my own. The one way politician want to give you so 5 million, 10 million. You know how many people will go die if you manage to deliver that satanic politician? When I watch Allow Dow Summit, I was not even blaming Obaseki. I was looking at our youth. Kai, I was just seeing hunger in many of them. I was seeing many of them were doing what they were doing because of their selfish interest. Go and review it again yourself. You will understand what I'm saying. We can't continue like this. If governor to give you money that day, I will give you 2 million or 1 million. Eh? Wow. I'm not saying I'm the best. I'm not a perfect person. Nobody should see me as a perfect person. You know, I might do something before we end this show today or tomorrow. I'll offend you. But there's this thing that we deliberately do and think that is just normal is what I'm talking about. When politicians meet you, they don't just say, I dash you money. It's going to be negotiation, right? Hello, we want you to do this for us. This is what we're going to pay you. You will say, no, this is what I want you to pay me, but I can do the job. Finish. That is deliberate. That is deliberate. If you walk for street, somebody come meet you, slap you, and you slap him back and beat him anyhow, you don't go prison. For UK, you don't go prison. But what about if somebody slap you? Then you don't go house. You go carry knife. You can't call me the person again. You can't use the knife to fight them. My brothers and sisters, you know, prison you could die put. So we know these things. You cannot continue to do something and say it was a mistake. It's not a mistake. Mistake normally shouldn't be more than 3 times. Mistake, a maximum of mistake should be 3 times. After then, you should be punished. You should be penalized. This politician, they can collect money from her. He turn off finish, you collect money from the another one. We have problem. I've said it before. We they blame government. Fine, government did not give us a good structure. We don't have a good system. We don't have anything. But what about we, the citizens? Are we really, really ready for our country to change? Many of us are just fighting for ourselves, for our children, for our wife, husband. That's what many of them are doing, though. In case you're not aware. I know so many politicians that have moved their wife and children out of Nigeria. I know many of them. Now, only the Yode Nigeria, once in a while, especially when election they hot, the Yode Nigeria, they sort time. After that, they don't take off. As we talk, so since we Supreme Court don't affirm Tinubu, so many of them don't fly come out, go meet their wife for Canada, America, UK. Many of them don't take off. How can we have it? When another election one year come like this, now all of them they fly come back again. No. Now this one go win. This one go win. I don't support people based on that. I supported Obaseki because the way Oshiomhole treated him. And I believe that's what motivated lots of people to support him at that time. It's not that Obaseki came to me to say, oh, this is what I want to pay you. Do this for me with your platform. No. The way Obaseki treated him, nobody was happy about it. That was oppression, intimidation. He oppressed him. And everybody said, no. That was it. After he don't win, I started checkmating him. Many of you left the platform. You left my platform. Said, no, this boy is a bad person. How am I a bad person? Calling my governor out? No, that is not enough for you to judge anybody bad. If you want to say I'm a bad person, if I bring fake information about Obaseki here or topic, then you say I'm a bad person. We have platforms like that just use their platform to lie against any politicians. Now, then you say I'm a bad person, I will accept. Have you ever, since you have been following me, I bring any title here that is not real? No, it's not possible. Even though we know we are not perfect, it's not possible. Look at that one that I put there. You can see a speech mark there. That is Obaseki talking there. That's his words. Oshiomhole made it possible for me to become a governor. That's his word. That's why I put a bracket of speech mark. Then you just came in. You said I'm a bad person. I hate Obaseki. Now, it would be that now. I've been not being talking. Another funny part of it is that some of us, where they do all these things, they be go school. But you can ask yourself, say, which kind of school person go away and not understand the kind of work you are doing? Normally, you know, all this apostrophe and all that, how to use all of them, they show us for school that year, Nabi. And they also show us how to do research, because before you graduate from university, you must know what is research, because you do your dissertation. You need to do lots of research for you to be able to complete your dissertation. So you can just do research. Oh, Nigeria was just write something for there. No, I'm not sure say this one are true. I'm not saying anywhere. I could do research, I see whether it's there any other place. Simple. But you will come here, you hate Obaseki, you hate Tinubu. Very soon now, some of them will say, oh, you hate Peter Obi, was pretending to support Peter Obi. Because that's what they thought. You were pretending to support Obaseki. You hate Peter Obi. I wish say Peter Obi, they really give him the opportunity, say may become the president, because he win. They don't give him. Now then, you foresee how I take the work. That I don't work based on nepotism or favoritism. Say, I love Peter Obi. No, I'll ask him question. Mr. President, not be so you talk on that time when they campaign for you. Oh. I go ask him. Then some of them for still come up for this platform say, no. This guy, we need to leave him. I beg. The guy, I tell you now, say that guy, they pretend. I not tell you. Let me tell you, are you aware that that someone that hates you can go and make friends with your enemies? Just because they hate you, they'll go make friends with your enemies. They'll not gang up to be making life difficult for you. But the funny part of it is that they don't even like themselves. And apart from not liking themselves, they don't even trust themselves. They are only together because of you. Then I go say, oh, you still did that platform? Me, I don't come out. I don't come out. That one say, that time when you come out, I don't know, say, so this guy be, you're going to talk about it. That one say, and you still did there. We can't continue like that. We can't continue like that, my people. Just see where we did now. Every other countries are moving forward. Now only Nigeria, they move backward. Every other countries are moving forward. My country is moving backward. See all of the way you all stand for this, apart from my principal, Mr. Peter Obi, all of the way stand for the picture one of the look. So all of that are the governors that have ruled those states. On the right-hand side, from my side, the one where we wear white, now I be John Odige Oyegu. John Odige Oyegu. Why the middle one, the short one, now be Adam Oshiomhole. The far left, now be Lucky Benedion. Why the one we wear coat? The one we wear coat, so now be our current governor Obaseki. All of them have ruled those states. Tell me what did they do? Tell me what did they do for us? And you, if I question them now, you God, they blame me. Say no, make I not question them. Leave them like that. It's okay. See, all of them. Just tell me when the first one rule for a year, the one will be the oldest for a year, now be Oyegu. Abi, yes, now be the starting from Oyegu, come reach Obaseki. If you are listening to me right now and you are from Edo State, check how old you be. You day the time where Oyegu be the governor of Edo State. Check them. And can't check how old you day now because all of them do 8 years. All of them. All of them. So Oyegu 8 years, Lucky Benedict 8 years, that's 16. Oshiomhole 8 years, Obaseki 8 years, that's 32. 32 years. Now, if you are listening to me right now, remove 32 years come off for your age. Maybe you see, I said these people, they don't finish you, pata, and you don't know. They come here because they blame Nigeria was not be maybe your governor, not be maybe your leader, not be maybe your government or whatever. Remove 32 years. If you be a dope person, other people from other states can apply it to themselves. So, but I'm focusing on those. If you are from Edo State, remove 32 years come off for your age. May you see how these people they destroy your future. Yes, just remove them. 32. Just remove them. Even though, say 70 years old woman, they watch us right now. If you remove 32 years, come off from 70 years old woman age. Not be 38 be that. If I'm not mistaken with my math now. Not be 38 be that. Okay, what about if 50 years old woman or man now they listen to me now? So remove 32 come off for person will be where they 50. Not be 18 be that. If I'm not mistaken, no. Abi? Neither. In case I don't get all these maths right. Yes, if you remove 32 from 50, now 18. So you were 18 years. Where these people, if you be 50, categories of 50, now they talk to so. Okay, what about if we get 40 years old in the watch us right now? 40 years old man, are you there? Or woman? 40 years old. Remove 32 from your 40 years. You were 8 years. Where these satanic people, where your stance, all of them, so all of them start to they rule you. You were 8 years, right? Okay, let's go to if we have a 30 years old person with the watch us that they never even bore you. See when these people decide your future. Kai, Jesus. And the funny part of it that they are best of friends. These guys are friends. They love themselves. They dine together. They brag their billions together. While you and I insult each others. We are divided. We hate ourselves. Why these people love themselves? You see the difference? You see all those laugh why they laugh? It's a laugh of pain. I'm telling you, laugh of pain. These people will just stand for them and they don't rule like those states for 32 years. My state still look like village till tomorrow.
That be service, honestly, what you see what you're saying now, is what I would say that gives people what is called sober reflection. Because sometimes people don't really take time to think about it. You know what you're saying. You know, there was a time I sat down, I was just thinking about this whole thing. I started remembering. You know, I started remembering when I was. Let me just say from the time I was in elementary school, how the place Aba, I grew up in Aba, how Aba was when I was in elementary school, right? I came to think of the last time I went to Nigeria last year. I went to Aba. I could not believe that it was the Aba that I left. I'm like, what in the world? Aba was a pathetic place, very pathetic. Aba was horrible. I couldn't even like. I went to the place I grew up. I went to my second. I'm like, oh my, what is going on here? What is going on here? And this is a state that have been having governors, governors who are billionaires, governors. Someone like Hope, what's his name? Ojos Okalo then came, ruled about for many years. In fact, if you walk on the street of Afi, if you see any old pipe bomb water, it's not that it's running, but it's just standing. That was the one that what is his name? Simon Bakwe. Like, I asked myself, what he's saying is just correct. Like, if only people can just sit down and think, like, all this will tell, maybe 4 years will come and go. You
Exactly.
add 4 years to how old you are now. This is what we have been saying since we were small. Just 4 years now, 4 years will come and go, 4 years will come and go. Nothing will still happen. Instead of progressing, we are retrogressing. Nigeria is retrogressing. In fact, I don't even call it retrogressing. I say Nigeria is standstill. Nigeria is a standstill. Nigeria is because if we are retrogressing, when I was growing up in Aba, there was a time when I was growing up that we would come home, you turn switch. At least that time, you know, if it started from having lights, then at a point we started having I don't know how many people experience what they call half current. You know, they say, NEPA give us half current. Like then we used to have lights in my streets. Then we used to have pipe bomb waters. I remember, you know, on the streets. I used to remember that time we would be playing and going to school. Water, you will be fit, you open tap, drink water, continue your movements. So Nigeria is not, if you say Nigeria is retrogressing, that means we are going back to those days. We are not even retrogressing, we are standstill. The country is standstill, messed up.
It's sad.
And somebody will still come and tell you, Jagaban, he's the best person. If I want cry, more than cry. No wahala.
Exactly.
No problem. No
if you want to make we cry.
No problem. They're still saying it on Facebook. Yeah, they should bring their tears. Even this whole post of them, somebody wrote it. There, people who are crying that whole post of them, you people should bring your cup, keep it. I'll be collecting yours. I said, no problem. No problem. So no wahala, Magana, no wahala at all. No problem.
Thank you. Let's hear from Madam Rita. She wants to say something about this. Madam Rita, please. Good evening to you.
Elvis, good evening. Mr. Elvis, good evening. Madam Nena, good evening, man. From the diaspora and everybody. I'm just, you know, the way you just calculated the number of years, it's I must say, it just hit a point for me. It's very depressing. As a matter of fact, I think it's even more than 32 years because Osareme Osumbo, even if he didn't get up to 4 years, I think it would be about, I think he spent 2 years, or was it 1 year?
Exactly. Exactly.
It's more than 32 years. And this also applies to every state in Nigeria. It's a man or a woman who is 32 years old now should have graduated from university, married, and had children. So somebody of that age, and all you've ever known, you've never left Nigeria, and all you've ever known is the style of governance that you see, and that is the mental torture or mental distortion that has happened. It's sad, Mr. Elvis. It's sad. You see how you analyze it this evening? Perhaps we should be mentioning it every single day. This analysis about the number of years. Just
No,
take a
they'll
look
come
at.
and insult me. Oh. They'll come and insult me. Their
It is the
supporters.
insult that I like because it's the insult that is motivational for me. It is motivational because the more they're insulting, the more you're telling me that your brain is blocked and I need to unblock the brain. They can come and insult. Where are they? Where are the insults? Bring it on wherever you are. Bring it on. Bring it on. You are just telling us, the whole world. Because if you insult me or Mr. Elvis or anybody in the panel that is trying to educate and inspire you, if you not say we are insulting, you have not told the whole world that you belong to an asylum, a mental institution, because your brain is not functioning the way it ought to function, to reason and think. You should bring it on. Anybody that's insulting, just know that person is not normal mentally. It's not just normal. So there's no need to even explain further. Just continue speaking your truth. Continue educating people. This 32 years plus that you have mentioned, which is 4 individuals, is actually supposed to be 5 because Osumbo is not there. But let's just say this 4. Let us just rate this 4. As a matter of fact, you want to even rate only 3 at all. 3 times 8. Just rate just these 3. And with the life of a human being at 32 years old or at 24 years old, you now ask yourself, in fact, Mr. Elvis, anyone that is 50 years old, deduct your 50-year age to the number of years these 4 individuals have been governor of Edo State.
Exactly.
That should be something very profound, very deep for every single person. And I thank you, Mr. Elvis, for bringing that up. 32 years is not a joke. 32 years. In fact, I think I would suggest your caption. Anytime you bring these 4 men, these 4 individuals, 32 years of service. Where were you 32 years ago, and where are we now? In fact, there's so many captions to even put out there. 32. We're not even talking presidential states now. Well, let's go down to states. 32 years. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. Think about it, people. Think about it.
I don't know why people are not thinking about it. That's the painful part of it. You know, they come here to question me. No, you hate Obaseki.
Mr. Elvis, that question is good.
Is it about Obaseki now or about us?
Mr. Elvis, let them bring it on. In fact, I'm announcing public announcement. Bring it on. Bring on your stupidity. I know there's no insult in this, but stupidity is the only way to describe somebody who is thinking that the entities that are serving them are serving them well. That is sheer stupidity. I don't know another adjective to describe that. Perhaps it's Alex Izzy or Madam Nena or anybody who is an erudite scholar in describing somebody who cannot reason properly, and you become repetitive, explaining. That's stupidity. It's not an insult, it's a fact. That's the only description I can put, Mr. Elvis. It's not an insult, that's the only description. I can't pick it. If I pick any other description, it will be an insult. That's sheer stupidity. Mr. Elvis is trying to teach people how to ask questions, what your rights are. You are saying hate. Now you want to carry wahala like bicycles, that's your own. The onus is on you. Bring it on. Bring on the so-called hate, because that hate is not hate. It's stupidity, Mr. Elvis. It is not. I won't define those kinds of insult as hate. It's stupidity. Because at 32 years, if you feel that The roads where you are living, your father's house, it ought to be like that for the past 32 years. Or the fact that you are living by borehole, or you're going to go and meet Mama or Sareme to be collecting water every day, or you are sharing, or you don't have electricity every day. If you feel that we hate these people while we are questioning why things cannot be better for 32 years, then you are stupid. That's just the only way I can explain it. 32 years is not a joke, people. It is not a joke. Where were you 32 years ago? And where are you now? Where was Edo State 32 years ago? And where is Edo State now? How was the street of where your father's house was built? How was the street 32 years ago? And how is that street now? How is Ring Road 32 years ago? And how is Ring Road now? How is Ikpoba Hill 32 years ago? And how is it now? How is GRA 32 years ago? And how is it now? How are the markets 32 years ago? And how are the markets now? Answer those questions. Answer those questions yourself. Where is Central Hospital? How is the health sector in Edo State now? 32 years ago, and how is it now? How is Ambrosali University 32 years ago, and how is it now? How is the roads, Ambrosali, all those places in Isha, in Esaland, 32 years ago, and how is it now?
There were even more security then than now.
See, we have to be picking all these things. We have to pick it. They will have answers, or stupid answers as usual. They'll say, let us give them time. The money as at that time was different. During the ones that we support Lucky, this is the excuse. During Lucky's time, the money that they are dispersing now is not the same. Things were not as expensive in Lucky's time. Now it's cheaper. Oyegun's time, things were not as expensive. People never open eye then. Now you can see the psyche is just distorted. There's no alignment in thought process, nothing at all. That is why this channel is educating you. So sit back and listen and learn. If you have questions, put it on the comment section. Don't insult, because if you insult, you are telling me and the rest of the world that you're stupid. You are telling me and the rest of the world that the school you went to was a waste. You are telling me and the rest of the world that your mother should have taken contraceptive because you don't have sense. We're trying to fix Nigeria. You're talking hate. Mr. Elvis hates Obaseki. So what? Does Obaseki know you? You are going to remain there. Obaseki will leave and retire and be collecting pension and having every 2 years. He has 4 cars that are giving him brand new car, including his wife. Where are you 32 years ago? It is counting now. He has finished 8 years. Those are the questions I'm asking. 32 years ago and 32 years now. How is Ring Road? How is the market? How is your father's street? Let's go back to home. How is your father's street? Has there been any improvement? Is there electricity? Is the road still red sand? Are there so many potholes? I'm not talking federal road now, because all those naysayers say, and those is your father's house is not on a federal road. The person I'm talking to, whoever, your father's house, what street was it? And even if the time of 32 years ago it was red soil, they only graded it or it was not graded. How is it now 32 years after? Ask yourself those questions. How many boreholes are on your street? Ask yourself those questions. There's Ministry of Water Resources. There's commissioner for that. And then the State House of Assembly, they have assigned budgets for water resources. Where is the money going to? Ask yourself now. 30% derivation. Where did the money go to? Paris Club money. Where did the money go to? 32 years ago, if I let them not go to the money, ask yourself 32 years ago, sit down and just reminisce about your life 32 years ago and how is it now. The impact that government is supposed to have made, the changes that the government ought to have made 32 years ago and now. What are the changes? How is the quality of your life? I repeat, what is the quality of your personal life? If forget about me, that's in diaspora, or Mr. Elvis, what is the quality of your personal life 32 years ago and 32 years now? You that is living in Nigeria, or you that have investment in Nigeria, or if you are a Benin person now, whether you live in diaspora or not, how is your father's street now 32 years after? Is there light? How is your village 32 years after?
The painful part of it is that they'll be saying it's only 4 years. Then 4 years.
You know what? Because Nigerians, they like hard hand, iron hand, before they will have sense. Before they will have sense. And we are just pegging it on 32. It's actually more than 32 years. Because Sareme Osumbo is not on that list. It's not on this picture. Have sense. If it means I have to scream into your medulla oblongata to get sense to think and know that it's not about hate. We don't have energy to hate here. We have the energy. Listen, do you know what it is to come in and every day and be talking? We think none of us have life? The sacrifices Mr. Elvis is having to give us this platform to talk. You think it's easy? But you can type behind your old phone, your 33T, and be typing nonsense when we're trying to educate you people. You don't like good things. You don't like good things. Some of you are attacking Mr. Elvis. You don't like good things. You need deliverance. We're trying to change Nigeria. 32 years ago and 32 years now. How is your life? What's the quality of your life? Those are the questions we ask governance, and they will not ask the House of Assembly members. What are they doing 32 years ago and 32 years now? These four governors, these pictures you are looking now, from Oyegun to Obaseki now. Osarime Osumbo is not there. Mr. Elvis just calculated 32 years of rulership. The questions I'm asking, with all due respect to you, with all due respect to all of you listening, and those haters, and those people who are confused, and those people who don't want to be educated, 32 years of this rulership, 32 years of your taxpayers' money, 32 years of your mother selling in Upper Market, selling in Ekiosa Market. I'm just even talking about Benin City. I've not even talked about Edo North or Edo Central. 32 years ago and 32 years now. What is the quality of life? What is the quality of life? Ask yourself those pertinent questions. So when we are asking questions like this, when we are questioning how our money is being spent, because we want development, you come from diaspora, at least you are used to seeing fine things. Let you just come to Edo State at least. Let it that the road is fine. There are flowers. The eyes are the windows to the soul. What you see affects your psyche. A lot of Nigerians, if I let me look at Edo State now, you are constantly seeing rusted houses, bad roads constantly. What do you think it does to the psyche of a child growing up? The child is always haphazard in his thinking. He cannot think straight. He cannot assimilate straight because his environment has affected the way he thinks and the way he acts. Everything is brutality. Every child is ready to fight because everything is the survival of the fittest. Is that a way to live? Those are the questions we're asking. It's not about hate. Nobody hates anybody. In fact, you don't have the power to hate, but do the right thing. And if you continue asking and insulting Mr. Elvis or anybody, you are telling the whole world that you are stupid. Thank you.
All right. Before we have Madam Ame with us, before I call Madam Ame, let me show you guys this. Maybe you now get to understand what I'm saying, that other countries are moving forward. Even like Madarita said, the stupid ones or the lunatic ones will still justify this. Say, now China, Hong Kong, those ones don't leave us now. You cannot compare. Now make me talk and say the only way we can compare Nigeria, more they compare Nigeria with Iguarake. Let's watch this and see the bridge where they build for their own country. Watch this one, my people.
Hong Kong, Zhuhai.
Hold on, let me make it show properly. Remove this from the screen. One moment. Okay, watch this, guys.
China has completed the remarkable Hong Kong-Zhuhai-Macau Bridge, the world's longest sea bridge. This monumental project, costing $15 billion and taking 9 years to construct, is now open to traffic. The bridge, considered one of the 7 wonders of the world.
Then don't forget, this bridge one was to cost $15 billion. And only one person they thief $15 billion for Nigeria. Only one politician go thief $15 billion. Only one. Okay? Not forget only one. So but this bridge cost $15 billion. May you hear them again.
$1 billion and taking Bridge, the world's longest sea bridge. This monumental project, costing $15 billion and taking 9 years to construct, is now open to traffic. The bridge, considered one of the 7 wonders of the world, is a testament to China's engineering prowess. To build it, China overcame over 10 global technical challenges, reclaimed 2 pieces of land, and erected 4 artificial islands. Spanning 55 kilometers in total, the bridge incorporates a combination of bridges, islands, and tunnels. The main bridge stretches 29.6 kilometers with a width of 33.1 meters and a vast pavement area covering 700,000 square meters. It is designed for a maximum speed of 100 kilometers per hour. A 7-kilometer-long submarine tunnel, including 5,664 meters of immersed tube tunnels, adds to the impressive structure. One of the most remarkable features of the Hong Kong-Zhuhai-Macau Bridge is its unparalleled safety. It can withstand an earthquake of magnitude 8, a typhoon of magnitude 16, and even a flood tide that occurs once in 300 years. This awe-inspiring and resilient bridge stands as a testament to China's unwavering commitment to infrastructure development, leaving the world in awe of its engineering marvel.
All right. I believe say you hear waiting the talk just now say $15 billion. Now they build that beautiful bridge, the longest bridge in the world. $15 billion. And did they hear how much way our satanic both past and present leaders they thief? You they hear that they talk about their billion, trillion, billion, right? I told you guys, I know that we don't have the money to have a country like Dubai. We have it. These people don't just want to do it. Do you know why? Because some of you are supporting them to continue. That's why we are where we are. All I want is a better Nigeria. I don't hate anybody. I'm not against anybody. I'm just exercising my constitutional right to demand for a better Nigeria because it's my country. But some of you say no, una not go agree because una love una person. Madam Ame Bright, thank you very much for joining us, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Let's round up. Madam Ame, we can't hear you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Good
I can hear you.
evening, good evening. I have to greet everybody, my brothers and sisters, my good people fighting for better Nigeria. I came in not quite long, but at the time I came in, my brother Elvis, that 38 years you calculated, it did break my head. As I was leaving, I have the hope to come and spend 8 years after my studies to go back home. But today, I'm still fighting for a better Nigeria. See, we are not even near to it. It is very sad. At the time of Oshiomhole, even before the first governor, I've left home. I only visited where the Oshiomhole was contested. Then it was having some cases, issues during this election, going to court. I was there. You know, when I was following my senior sister then to court, I was even happy. Oh, show, Baba. But today, we've gone to nowhere. Sad. Every time you want to go home, they say, just wait. Yes, it's not good. Wait, still wait. Let the Nigeria be better. Till today, we are still on it. Nigerians. Anybody that is attacking my brother Elvis for fighting for a better Nigeria, not knowing where we are and what we are up to and where we are heading to, that we are losing our motherland for these satanic, wicked people that make themselves rich with our whole money. It is sad. As the Sarita said, there is something wrong with their head if they are attacking you. They still they have to go and sleep and wake up again to face the reality. I have not really seen what you showcased before. I came in during that time and I'm touched. Please, that 38 years, still continue calculating it. We don't sit down at times to think and think of what you said. It is a very important something. We are still fighting. We have not moved to anywhere. Even road, we don't have. Even common light, we don't still have. And we still talk. When are we going to grow? When are we going to wake up? When are we going to wake up? That is just all what I have to say, because that is where I came in. I came into it. So I'm sorry, brother Elvis. I really thank you. Really thank you. Please don't relent your effort. I'm going to say if we have to do anything, if there's anything. I'm even happy for Obi to say, okay, it is just the beginning. I'm happy that he said he's not going to give up. And I hope we are able to join him to fight, to build, find people that will stand behind him enough to also build our people, whether our talks, as I still building their talks, but positive
Thank you.
talks to handle things rightly. Let us build it. Thank you, Davis.
Thank you, Madam Mami Bright. I really appreciate you coming in to, to talk on this. It's sad. I just thought I should take people back for everybody to understand where we all are coming from and where we are possibly going. Because this particular moment now, we are not even sure where we are going. But I just want to give thanks to God for my life, the life of my family, and the life of those of you listening to me right now that lives abroad. You should be grateful to God that you have second option. I've talked about this so many times. Yes, be grateful. Be grateful because many people in Nigeria want to be in your shoes. If they have second option and they are privileged to eat 3 square meal in a day, I'm not sure they will be too worried. Because every other things that we are actually fighting for, we want to build house, we want to do this, we want to do that, all is, I don't know, should I call it vanity or inconsequential? Because the most important thing about life is that you live in a good environment, a conducive environment, and food is provided. You can eat 3 square meal or even more if you have the tummy to the belly to take it. Then you have security, you have roof over your head. You should be grateful to God. And that is what many of us that is listening to me right now are benefiting in abroad. So just be grateful to God. Because many people in Nigeria are praying and wishing to be in your shoes. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you for joining us today. I think we should end the broadcast now. I don't know if anybody on the panel still want to say something before I round up, I close. Okay, let us zoom.
You have said it a lot. Honestly, the only thing I just want to say, Mr. Madam Rita, thank you so much, for amplifying that thing, because like you said, anybody that at this point still criticizes people who are asking for good Nigeria, you are not just wicked, you are stupid, you are senseless. Because if you think it's about, Mr. Ivis is saying because he's going to get anything, these people, why are they always talking? You are not just wicked, you are senseless, you are stupid. It takes a stupid person to sit and watch his home burn and you think it's fun. That is just the only way to explain it.
Thank you.
And also, I just want to add this concept of just for 4 years. I feel like sometimes this is just
we have so much noise from you, Madam Nena. Stay one place, please. So much noise is coming from you. Oh, the noise is still coming, madam.
Is this still coming?
Yeah, close to your phone. Now just give your submission, please. Oh God, the noise. Your speaker is making so much noise. You are using a headphone. You are using a headphone, and that thing is making so much noise. All right, Madam Rita, 1 minute. Round up with us.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, I just want to say I thank you, for all your efforts. And then I'm happy that Peter Obi said he's still here. He hasn't given up. However, we have to he has to change strategy. And even if it means bringing talents, that can see beyond what he knows, or, helping strategize and, taking a different method. Yes, his methodology should change in what he wants to, in how he wants to present himself, because politics in Nigeria today is not the politics, is not ordinary politics, so we have to go beyond that. And then another thing too that actually occurred to me was that, if Peter the Rock Obi could leave $150 million when he was Anambra State governor, the millions of dollars he left in several accounts, for Anambra State. Just imagine what these governors have taken when they leave. Just imagine. We are talking millions of dollars, not naira, US dollars, US dollars. And that's why you can see 32 years after there's no development. Look at that bridge you just said. That bridge, you said 16 billion, but they have ways and means that they collected from National Assembly. Even coming down to the states, 16 billion naira from the 15% or 13% derivation oil money. Where did it go? It went to voicemail. Nobody talked. 5 billion poverty alleviation that this apparition Agbado sent when he just entered Aso Rock. Nobody talked about that money. Even the State House of Assembly kept quiet. Listen, our issues are a lot, and like I've said it before, we have to start re-examining ourselves. Our mindset has to change. It's not about changing political party or dividing Nigeria right now. What is the mindset of Nigerians right now? Because the mindset, as far as I'm concerned, is distorted. It's distorted. It's not normal anymore. Mr. Elvis, good night and good night, everyone.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Yeah, they said 15, not 16. 15 billion.
Okay, 15 billion. Okay.
Yes, that's the money one politician they thief for Nigeria. You
And
know?
nothing will happen. And really, nothing happened.
So we can have a bridge that can fly from Abuja to Lagos without any problem. We have the money to do these things. You know, nothing is working in Nigeria. Nigeria go buy train, inside train, armed robber or kidnappers go enter, they'll kidnap you freely without no hindrances at all.
Mr. Elvis, is my voice okay now?
Yes.
Oh, okay, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I think I recognize what was going on with it. Yeah, thank you so much. The only thing I just wanted to say, I said that sometimes I feel like this concept of oh, it's just 4 years, you go talk up. I feel like that is just something that Nigerians are using maybe to suit themselves, maybe to have like a soft landing. It's like when you give yourself this wrong orientation about maybe you're suffering, trying to wish it away or something like that, and like for what I'm just trying to build on what you said and what Madam Beta said. It's only one person, somebody sits down and realizes that 4 years, a child that you gave birth to 4 years after in a normal setting should be in kindergarten. That child should be in kindergarten, maybe in a place like this. If it's in Nigeria, where children start school a little bit earlier, that child might be in primary 1 at 4 years. So you cannot just say it's just 4 years. There is a lot that anybody can achieve within 4 years. There's a lot you can do within 4 years. There's a lot that can change in 4 years. Nigerians really need to think about these things. And like we say, look at that thing you showed about China. I saw it, I'm like, oh, when other countries are making move, countries are changing things, people will tell you, 4 years ago we were using this and it wasn't working. Now this is where, like, countries, people are moving, even African countries. Meet places like Ghana and the rest of them. Nigeria is the only. It's so sad though. It's very, very sad. Nigeria is it's messed up, honestly.
Madam Nena, I don't know how we're gonna do this, but let's just continue to do our part. Our part we bring blessing to us and our children, our family. That's my belief. If you do the right thing, you receive blessings. So don't do it because of what you are expecting. Just do it from your heart. And whatever that we're doing now, we bring blessing to us. Let's continue to do our part. I don't want anybody to give up on Nigeria. Please don't give. If you are part of the people that is wishing or thinking to give up on Nigeria, don't. It's our country. Madam, please, I would like you to give us your final submission. 1 minute, please, if you are still there. Okay, Madam is not available anymore.
Okay,
Let's.
Mr. sorry, I tried to come back. I'm in the comment section too.
Oh, okay.
My final solution, Mr. Elvis, I will continue to say, he said once in a week, maybe every Sunday, we'll be handling that of marriage about divorce in Europe or all over our tour, which is a good point too. We should please still hold on no matter what on these elections and let us see how far we can contribute to waking up our people. Even people in Europe, many of them are still sleeping, not only Nigeria. We are saying that maybe Nigeria, they don't have they can't get access to all these things. We also in Europe, many of us, we are just too mumu also. Let me say so. So we should continue talking. We should continue sharing, using our mouth to propaganda, not only sharing. Some people will even share, they will not see. They will even not see like to watch it. They will even not see that to even 1 hour, 2 hours to concentrate and listen to what we are all talking. Only few of them. Please, we should continue using our mouth to propagate too, sharing also, and we should try whatever means we can use to contact people. Let us do it. Please, I will beg you, Mr. Elvis, your time is not wasted. God will bless you. God will bless your family, your wife, your mom that deliver you for us to be for here for us. I thank you. I thank your father also. I thank you for the advice, for the ways you've chosen on your own way to follow, which is favoring each and every one of us. Please,
Amen.
I have
Amen.
never been such things. I'm not used to it. You've made me to do it. You and Obi. Please, I will be managing. Though I've been having problem with my contact. I come in, I come out. I don't know what's happening. Please, I will still manage to be with you. Please
Thank you,
continue.
ma.
I
You
beg
are
you.
doing a lot
God bless
already.
you.
You are doing a lot. Thank you so much. You're already doing a lot. Your presence here matters more to me than any other thing, to be honest. I love the fact that people are surrounding me. It's not only me that is talking or fighting for a better Nigeria. So I prefer that more than any other thing. So everybody that is joining me on this panel every day, I want to say, may God bless you all. Thank you so much. It means a lot to me because we all are learning from each other on this platform. When you give your submission, we
I
are
really
listening.
thank everybody. I'm learning for each and every one of you. I thank you all.
Exactly. When I'm giving my submission, people are listening to me. When you are giving yours, we all are listening to you. So we all are learning from each others. So let's continue to stand for what is right. We have children, we have family members and all that. So whatever good that you do today, we revisit you back again. Whatever bad you also do, we also certainly revisit you. Let's have that in mind. Some of you might say, no, it's not the apple. Yeah, it does. It go happen. If it not affect you directly, it will affect your children. Have that in mind. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Once again, I'd like to appreciate my people back again on the comment section. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. We have Stella Affini. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Constant. Thank you. Thank you. Tony Africa. Thank you. Madam Ame Bright. Madam Nena. Madam Rita. Tony. Give us a mandate. Thank you, Dr. Runa. Thank you, and everybody that called into the show today. May God bless you all. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Destiny of Variable, can see you as well. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my wonderful people. Patricia Nofe, thank you so much. Thank you, Biajulu, and many others. Now we'll draw the curtain. It's been a long day. So fingers crossed. Join us again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Our normal time. We'll be coming out to talk about the things that is affecting you and I. My people, permit me to end the show right now. Have a good night and bye for now.
Yeah.